All right, everybody, just a really quick update for you guys, since I know a lot of you guys are wondering what exactly is going on. We are currently trying to get you guys into a different match, because our initial match that we were going to have for you guys tonight was going to be the Goofy Goobers versus Demise, and Demise has forfeited in the first round, so obviously we're not going to be able to spectate that match, and you know, we're going to work on getting you guys into another match as soon as we possibly can. And that is just a real quick update for you guys. So going to send us back to the lobby real quick for some music while I get all that sorted out. And hopefully we won't be but a couple more minutes. So thank you guys all for waiting patiently. All right, everybody. I do got a quick little update for you guys. Let me get my mic fixed here. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. All right, quick little update for you guys. We are going to have Goofy Goobers versus the winner of DST versus Tumba Boys. And if I had to guess, it's probably going to be DST, so that should be a pretty fire matchup. So stick around for just another minute here. I am super sorry about the delay that we've had. Again, unfortunately, we were told we were going to go in with the Goofy Goobers versus Demise, and Demise forfeited, and at that point, all the other teams had already started their matches, and we were unable to get into one of those matches, unfortunately. So we will have the correct matchup for you guys here shortly. Again, it's going to be Goofy Goobers versus the winner of DST versus TB. So we'll be back in just a moment with that matchup for you guys. All right, chat, it appears we finally are about to have a matchup for you guys here today. And hopefully it will be a spicy one. Do gotta say, it looks like perhaps DST did not make it. I'm gonna double check on the sheet real quick. That is correct, actually. So the Tuma boys have actually taken down DST Esports, and they're going to move on to face the Goofy Goobers. So, Goofy Goobers, certainly a team that you all will recognize. Meanwhile, you look over at the opposition, the Tuma boys. This is a lineup of players you'll definitely recognize that are playing under a bit of a different name here. We've got... I don't know yet who Tribe X Bulo is, but we definitely know 11T DDoS. Looks like we've got Law in the mix, Dante, and Kanta for the side of the Tuma boys. And then for the side of the Goofy Goobers, so far we have MV, Band, Ingenic, and Blur. And I'm expecting, obviously, one more player that you guys will recognize to join in here momentarily. And we'll get you guys into that action. Let me see if I need to move this over a little bit. There we go. That's better. All right. So, finally be getting into a matchup here shortly. Going to go ahead and send you guys over to our best of 3 screen, which is actually... This appears to maybe be the wrong one. Let me see real quick. Maybe it's just not ready because we just figured out what our matchup was going to be. That's another really good point. So, yeah, hopefully we'll have a good Sunday showdown for you guys here today. I think Goofy Goobers won last week, if I remember correctly. I think they came out 3-0 over Zygnus, and we've got no Tribe playing today. Is certainly another factor. So we'll be on the lookout for kind of the upcoming teams to possibly have a chance to make it through. Again, the Tuma boys, not really a team I would have expected. I mean, granted, I don't know who DST was playing today, but it is DST one way or another, right? Very high ranked in the LATAM scene as well as the North American scene. So the Tuma boys definitely must have brought the heat to take them down. An update on the rest of our matches. Obviously, the Goofy Goobers were able to move on because Demise forfeited. We had QuandoRolando take down Team Zodiac. We had 11T take down Lux Eterna. NYSLM took down Fuse. Explicit took down Midnight. Looks like currently Zygnus and Sevens Esports are going into Game 3. And then Upper Echelon was able to take down a band from MM, which I imagine is a team that Slothy put together. I can't entirely be sure, but I mean, I guess I could. Let's maybe look into the Discord here and see. Ghoul says our best of 3 is updated. And look at that, chat. It is. Ghoul coming in clutch. Sick as heck, but still here to help take care of you guys. Actually, you know what? We need to turn the 18 plus off. Make sure that we get that going real quick. Tuma boys? Yeah, Tuma boys. Alright, now that we have a match, we'll send out that live noti too. Anyway, our first match of this series is going to be a hard point on firing range, guys. And, you know what? Let's put some music on this scene too, because I'm sure you guys don't want to just sit here and listen to my voice. You know, I get it. Boom. There's at least something playing in the background now. But we do have a hardpoint firing range to start things off. Search and destroy on takeoff for game 2, and domination on raid for that game 3. So certainly a pretty solid bit of maps here. I've never been a huge fan of Takeoff. I think Search and Destroy is my favorite mode for this map. Can't stand Hardpoint for it. Can't stand Domination for it, especially. But Search and Destroy is okay for this map. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Pretty solid. Could be worse. But yeah, let's go ahead and get ready to jump on in to, again, our first game of the night, which is going to be the Goofy Goobers up against Zygnus. Just kidding. That is not updated. It's Goofy Goobers versus Tuma Boys. I will work on getting the in-game overlay updated as soon as I can here, guys. Looks like we are going to have the Goofy Goobers are going to be on the blue side, and the Tuma Boys are going to be on the red side. So as soon as I get that updated, we're waiting on a player to join in anyway, and we'll get that fixed for you. Why is my mic making noise still? Alright, let me go ahead and get this switched over.
Smoke
Point identified.
And
It's too close.
let's work on getting this mic issue fixed.
Hostiles have captured the hostile lead. We've taken the lead.
I think I gotta do this. Oh, that's way better.
Point is ours.
There we go. Now you guys shouldn't be able to hear my fan in the background, which is, you know, ideal. All right, well, so far we've got a pretty all right start for these two teams. Get the game audio turned down a little bit. Sorry guys, I did have to completely remake this from scratch here today. I haven't done a Meseeks Sunday Showdown since they've had the new graphics package, so I had to do all of it by hand before the broadcast started today, which has worked out fine because we had obviously Demise forfeited against the Goofy Goobers, and we had a ton of time to get stuff close, but not quite perfect. Genic coming through, Kilo in hand, is going to come through frying at 1. And it looks like the Goofy Goobers are going to go ahead and have some decent map control for this P2 rotation here. Can they get a good hold and, you know, maybe get a bit of an advantage over the Tuma Boys? For those of you who maybe watched the Trovo Showdown on Saturday, I guess that was yesterday, huh? We are not playing to 150, and we are going to go to the normal 250 rule set. And thankfully, I believe that is going to be the champs rules for this year as well. 11T DDoS does make a big rotation up and finds pretty solid pick there, helping his team get on into the hill. And they've got plenty of time to start making the comeback happen. DDoS, however, does not see Ingenic sliding the corner. Is that Aerith I see on the Goofy Goobers? Bro, let's go Aerith. Why is Aerith not getting more hype for being here on a pro team for tonight? Even if it's just tonight, like, I have been encouraging this girl for literally a year. I'm like, girl, you are too good to not play pro. And she's like, I don't have a phone. And you know what? She got the red magic. She's been playing on it. She's been enjoying it. And now look, we get our first glimpse of red magic Aerith in the competitive scene and playing on a solid team at that. I think we're going to go ahead. Let's try to go ahead and jump in for a HyperX listen in here, actually, would be a solid way to start things off since we're going to be solo casting here today. I just got to find the channel. Oh, yeah, let's go on with the Goofy Goobers for now. Alright, just kidding, chat. That scene is broken. It is not working. I will get that fixed for you guys as soon as we can. I don't know why it's not working. Let me just try to refresh everything. Again, this is kind of the downside of I got all of the graphics and everything like 10 minutes before the stream today. So, I apologize, but we're doing our best here. Alright, I think I got it fixed. Let's I guess try it again. Pretty sure I got it fixed. Let's hope. Work. Switch.
Jungle, one to jungle.
Middle.
There's like two jungle.
I'm watching it. They're dead. I got it.
Sandbags.
Nice,
P1. P1. Nice, bro.
P1 on hill. Sparrow.
He went on hill. Sparrow. He's
Sparrow dead, I got
dead.
him.
One more
That's
jungle.
bad.
Semex.
Sparrow wood.
Sparrow middle as well. They pop like 3 sparrows or 2.
Jungle.
One going trailer weak. Trailer one shot.
Yeah, he's still bottom wood.
One A-long.
Just set up new.
A-long dead.
P1.
Yeah, can I get... Can you...
They're
The other one,
bathroom.
Outerwood.
Throw them in Majestic, throw them.
Top one now.
Oh, what?
Hella wood.
He's dead.
There's one
One
right
top
here.
wood.
Whoever's A-long. Yo, am I able
yeah,
to...
yeah, yeah.
Let some spawn down.
One top wood.
Top wood dead. I got the Sparrow.
One top 10.
I'm not
Top
picking
10 now.
that weak.
Top 10 now.
Why are you pushing the barrels? Push the barrels. I think ban. I need...
P1 low.
Top 10 still.
P1 got me.
Top 10 low. Watch my 10, please.
He's peeking. Nah, he didn't peek it.
I'm watching over you.
I'm pushing up ramp. Pushing up ramp.
Top 10 one shot, Earth. Top 10 one shot.
Armory dead.
P1 dead.
Top
One
10
on
dead, I got
Sandbag
him.
dead.
Armory
They're coming wood.
Bail.
That one firing dead. Careful middle.
Dead.
I'm dropping trophy on you.
Yeah, middle got me.
Middle. He's on hill.
Nice.
Hello, dead.
Nice.
I can't get in. I'm one shot.
I'm playing in armory.
Play life.
I'm playing in armory.
Middle.
Mid.
I'll drop trophy for you guys. There's one ramp. He's pushing up.
Somebody needs to play. Help me in army.
Play
Somebody play in
American.
army.
Yep. I'm gonna get the dude up.
Yeah,
Get in.
A-long dead. I got him. Somebody play in army with me.
Hey, two ramp. One tires, one ramp.
Tunnel. Bottom two dead.
Tunnel dead.
Nice.
Watch you.
All right, well, definitely some energetic comms there coming through, and they've done a great job of keeping themselves in the lead here. They've got dang near a 100-point lead over the Tuma boys right now. And again, the Tuma boys did take down DST in 2-0 fashion, so we'll have to see if we can get a listen in over there as well. Maybe the comms are coming through, fighting hard for the comeback. Band ends up taking himself down with the Sparrow. Definitely going to be looking forward to Law maybe having a big sniping impact here in the next game. Let's pick up a 2-piece there, but does it get dropped? Band now rotating over. Goliath is going to be under control of the Goofy Goobers. We are playing, I believe, the majority champs rule set, guys, so that is at least something to keep in mind as you've seen things like the Thumper in play. You might see some score streaks that you're not used to seeing in play. You know, key thing being the Goliath here, the Dragonfire. So definitely a big opportunity to get a little bit of an experience of that champs rule set prior to, you know, your Masters Stage 3, Stage 4, etc. coming out. So. Yeah, the bracket is pinned, everybody. It should be right at the top of your chat. It does get taken down as Band finds a big 2-piece for the team. Does anybody know who Tribe Bulo is? I really want to know who Tribe Bulo is. No idea, Les. No idea who Tribe Bulo is. I was actually just saying that. 60-second delay gonna kick me in the butt a little bit there, but you know what? That is A-okay. Oh, you know what? It doesn't show up as a hyperlink because I didn't post it on mobile. So it's weird. If I post it on PC, it's not a hyperlink for mobile, but if I post it on mobile, it's a hyperlink for both, so I should have done that. I think we're actually going to go ahead and pin B's message instead. Because she probably did it right way. So that's my fault, chat. That is my fault. But, Band coming through, top frag for the team, rocking with 34 kills on the board, 30 for Blur and Aerith, 27 for MV, 23 for Ingenic. If we look across the board, we just did not have kills to match, right? We had DDoS at 21, Bulo at 20, Law at 19, Dante at 11, and Kanta at 8. That is certainly pretty rough. You're going to need some more kills to maintain map control Against a team like the Goofy Goobers, if you're not getting those kills, they are absolutely going to capitalize on it, and that's what we saw there. That's why we've got a 250 to 73 win coming through for the side of the Goofy Goobers. And again, I think Law will have a little bit bigger of an impact come Search and Destroy, because his snipes are actually pretty nuts. But, you know, Kanta, Dante, you guys definitely got to step it up, especially when one life makes a difference in our upcoming game mode, which is going to be that Search and Destroy on Takeoff. Yeah, that is correct, Woozy. Aerith is playing. That is absolutely correct. All right. Need to turn this a little bit. Wrong button. Oh, and we're ready to get into next. Perfect.
Defend the objective.
Turn these down a little bit. Perfect. All right, chat. We are ready to get into our Search and Destroy. And hopefully it'll be a good one. Hopefully it'll be a good one. The Goofy Goobers have definitely proven to be a solid team.
Defend the objectives.
They did win last week. They took down Zygnus in 3-0 fashion. We'll be looking for them to have a good performance here this week in the Meseeks Sunday Showdown once again. Band pushing on up. Band sniping is something we don't see very often, but he's going to go ahead and pick up one onto DDoS, and Genic is able to find Bulo. Envy finds another. Band. Actually, some nice shots coming out of Band here with the sniper. Again, we haven't seen him snipe a lot in the past. When we have seen him snipe, it's been questionable. Trolly, some might even say. Oh, Law. Bro, there ain't no way I was hyping you up about your snipes going to come through big for the Tuma boys in Search and Destroy. And then that's the shot you take. What? Brother. That's rough. That's rough. That's like when a Warzone creator named Tim, we're just going to leave it at that. You know, he does this thing where he spectates solos, guys. And it's always when he starts gassing someone up, he's like, yo, this kid's a little demon. And then they break their legs in Warzone solos, okay? That is basically what just happened with me and Law there. Gonna be honest. Oh, Aerith. Peek in the corner, does pick up the shot. I switched to Band on accident, but Aerith was the one coming through with that final kill. We're now looking at a 2-0 advantage in favor of the Goofy Goobers.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Alright, Band does get flashed in mid. Does have Bulo right next to him. This could be a free kill if Bulo looks left. Kanta able to pick up one. Bulo's going to get the assist. I don't think he knows that Band is right there. Band's going to pick up one on Kanta. Oh, Band puts him down. Takes down Bulo as well. Misses a pretty key shot there. Yo, Law, my dude, you've only got one on board. Yo, we were hyping you up big time. Feeling pretty disappointed right now. Yo, Dante, there ain't no way you don't have the Banana Mac. The iron sights and the Banana Mac are so much better than the basic Mac 10. And I have the skins downloaded. This ain't no Banana Mac. Yeah, easy sniper map. You would think. Ooh, Law finally gets one to connect. It's now a 2v2. That's a big, big pick for the Tuma boys there. Ooh, Band, if he was looking over the other railing, he could find a free kill here. Misses an important shot, but Ingenic's there to follow it up. It does leave Law last alone in a 1 versus 2, and the bomb is down. I'm not entirely sure that GG did confirm the bomb down there. Ooh, Law, Bro, again, I know those aren't the shots you're taking. I know that's not what's going on here. Well, Ingenic sees him. He's going to give Band an idea. You can see Band is sitting up top here waiting for the rotation. Oh, he definitely hears him. He definitely hears him stomping around below him. Okay, hold on. Pause. Can we pause for a moment and talk about the fact that Band pretended like he was gonna trick shot, flubbed, completely flubbed it, right? Wasn't even, I mean, he wasn't even in the area. And then boxing gloves him in the back? No shot, right? No shot? I don't think Law got exposed for hacking. I think he got exposed for being underage. I feel like I remember that was the big thing, is that he was not 17 plus.
It's all up to you now.
Envy coming through with the Fennec. Does pick up kill number 4. That does leave it DDoS last alive. Season Envy coming through the window, but Envy with the slide and the Fennec in the close range wins the gunfight. And we've got a 4-0 lead for the side of the Goofy Goobers. Keep in mind, guys, we are going to 7. This is the current champs rule set. So even if we don't get, or even if, when we flip sides, if it's 5-0, you still got to find 2 rounds on the defense there on the flip. Or I guess technically it'd be the offense. Technically it would be their offense. Well, Law put down the sniper and does pick up the MAC-10 for this round. No banana Mac. Again, feels weird to me to not... the iron sights are just way better. Chat, do you guys agree with me? Do you guys agree with me that the iron sights on the banana Mac is better than the regular MAC-10?
Bomb has been planted.
Like, look how much of your view that thing obstructs. That's terrible.
Over yet. Ready up. Bomb spotted. Enemy has dropped the
I might restart my emulator after this, guys. I'm getting like some weird popping from the game audio. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it don't sound good on my end. Alright, well, Law does come through with a big kill there. Got Envy. He's pushed up right behind someone, doesn't see him. Oh no! He at least gets the turn, takes down Kanta. He should have had that free kill on Law pushing through the B site, but wasn't able to see it. And that's actually going to be Law rotating up top behind. He hears the players below him, doesn't quite know where they're at, and Genex's going to find one. Ends up getting taken down. And Genek using the Koshka. I might actually, let's spectate Genek for a little bit here. We haven't seen a ton of Koshka used. I don't know if I like that sound. There ain't no way you think the Koshka sounds as good as the DLQ, right? I mean, it doesn't sound bad. Maybe it's just because I'm so used to the DLQ and that, like, kind of, how do I want to put it? That, like, the crack of the DLQ, if that makes sense.
lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Yes, the banana OP. Yeah, I agree. All right, we're gonna watch Eris. But like when the DLQ snipes, you get that like iconic crack of the bullet. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? The Koshka is just like thud, thud. Oh, pain. Oh, MAC-10 not gonna be it for Law this round. See, look how much cleaner these iron sights are, bro. Oh well, get dumpstered, bro. And we're going to find a big kill there. That does leave Dante the last alive. Well, she didn't actually get to pull the trigger there, so we didn't get to hear the DLQ shot. But that's okay. Oh, you're rotating right into somebody, Dante. Now you're rotating right into somebody else. Oh. Do these guys have comms? Yo, Mitch. I didn't see their channel in the Discord when I was looking earlier.
Destroy the objective.
You think the Koshka sounds better, Toby? I don't know, man. Oh, Band gets taken down before he can pull the trigger.
Bomb dropped.
Dante could find some big kills here if he gets a good push in. Just swap out the Thumper for the DLQ. It's got people right above her. She can certainly hear these dinosaurs, right? See that kind of like iconic crack of the shot. You know what I mean? Listen, I think the Koshka sounds good. I just don't think it sounds as good as the DLQ, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you here. Personal opinion. Personal opinion. You know, if you guys like the Koshka more, I get it. Alright, well, Blur, last alive. Kanta does have a banana Mac in hand. Dante, regular Mac 10. And they have bombed down, and I'm pretty sure they know it based on the way they're playing. Chat, I don't know if they're in comp. I literally am getting the game comms. Like, I don't know if they're just doing it to troll. Oh, well, Blur gonna find one. That's just broken audio. Oh, Kanta gonna clean that one up. Does get 3 rounds in for the side of... why am I drawing a blank here? 3 rounds in for the side of the Tuma boys.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Alright. Band pushing up. Gonna get taken down by Dante. Mac 10 confirmed getting banned, I believe. Or not banned. Nerfed. Meant nerfed. MV up top definitely has some angles here, but he's got a Fennec, so this is not really a great angle to play with the Fennec. He can maybe get some information, but I mean, he ain't picking up no cross-map kills from here, you know what I mean? And Jenik, however, with the Kilo in hand, see now these two should have swapped. It should have been the Kilo up top and the Fennec holding that door. Yep, not going to win against the M13 at that range. Is now Blur last alive. He does have DDoS right underneath him. He's going to hop the door right in front of him. Nice little jump shot from DDoS is going to take Blur down. And getting to be a pretty close search and destroy, guys. And like I said earlier, Law likely going to be a bigger impact in the search and destroy. He does have 9. He had a very, very slow start. But has seemed to come together here a bit towards the end. Zodiac Beast Arctic. I do like that one. Tatio used to use that a lot. Alright, well, Dante gets the assist from Kanta onto Band. Now Law in pursuit, Renetti in hand. I don't think I've ever seen someone use this Cyberline Locust. Do you guys hear that crackly sound on your end too, or is it just me? In chat. Just let me know. Ooh, nice shot out of Law there. Oh, this has got to be a free one for Kanta. Doesn't get the kill on Band, so no trade on that one. Looking at a 3v2. It is in favor of the side of the Goofy Goobers. Band's got to be a little bit cautious here. Could lose his head if he doesn't make a smart rotation. DDoS. DLQ in hands. Could have had a kill onto Aerith there if he didn't just get really poor COD timing. Yo, Band, this is rude. That was rude. Oh, the body shots to go with it. Oh my goodness. It would have been kind of funny if Band got turned on there. I ain't even gonna lie to you guys. If Law would have just like turned and panic no scoped, that would have been hilarious. Hey, low-key gonna throw this? Yo, it kind of looked like it for a minute there, Toby.
Destroy the objective.
Hey, yo, Toby, have you watched The Office? The U.S. office, the American office, just to clarify. Oh, Dante comes through the literal frag onto Band. Alright, well, the crackling is just on my end, and I'm certainly restarting the app after this game because it is it is destroying my ears right now. It is horrible. Also, if any of you guys have Twitter, make sure you tweet Verdict and tell him that you hope he's going to start feeling better. Our boy Verdict got bit by a radioactive spider. Exclamation point Verdict if you're interested in the story. But he's feeling very, very sick right now. So make sure you send Verdict a message and let him know that you're wishing him the best in his recovery. Nice little pick from DDoS there. Genic is going to be able to secure the bomb plant. That's going to set us to 45 seconds. We've only got about 35 left. DDoS got to find 2 kills and a defuse to clutch this round up for the team and tie things up 6-6. With the angles that Aerith and Engentic are holding right now, certainly looking to be a solid bit of opportunity for them to win here. Sure enough, DDoS doesn't see Engetic's legs sticking out. Rotates right into him, and that's going to be the 7-5 win coming through for the Goofy Goobers, guys. You literally just started it. Toby, you might change your name on Trovo after watching it, because everybody, you know what, never mind. We're not I'm going to say it. Listen. Toby is a very underrated character in The Office, okay? Very, very underrated. For comedy sense, for relief, right?
It's a draw. Stand down.
So I see the stream delay caught up, and everybody's spamming Verdict now. Listen, I appreciate it. For real though, Verdict is very, very sick. That is why he did not do the Trovo Showdown yesterday, and that is also why he's not casting the Sunday Showdown tonight. So for real, Verdict is quite sick, and you guys really should wish him your best, okay? Definitely a big game coming through for the Goofy Goobers, even though there was a fair bit of trolling going on through a portion of that game. We had Band come through with 13, Engenic with 11, Envy with 10, Blur with 7, and Aerith came through with 4. We look over at the opposition, and unfortunately the Tuma boys did have a couple players drop on out early. So all we get to see is Dante with 6, Dante with 9, DDoS with 6, and Tribe X Bulo with 5. And that's a little rough that we didn't get to actually get a fair comparison at the end, because that search ended up actually being very close at 7-5. So that is going to be the Goofy Goobers, however, picking up the 2-0 victory. And we are going to take a quick break while we get you guys ready for the next match. I do believe we're going to be following the Goofy Goobers on through, and let me double check and see. We are going to be going into the semifinals, so our next match is going to be a best of 5, and it's looking like it's going to be the Goofy Goobers versus the winner of W80 and QuandoRolando. Yep, so we're going to step away for just a moment, guys, and we'll be back with, if I had to guess, W80 versus the Goofy Goobers, but I don't know who's on QuandoRolando. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. We will be right back. All right, everybody, I got a quick update for you. We are actually not done with the Goofy Goobers versus Tuma Boys matchup. Turns out, and this is something I didn't recognize at the time, but it does... Oh, let me turn the music down, actually. Hold on a second. Yeah, perfect. All right, does look like the Goliath that was used during the hardpoint was a banned score streak for this week. It is going to be available in Champs Rules, and we are mostly playing Champs Rules here this weekend, but the Goliath was still banned for the weekend. So that's going to be a forfeit from the, or a DQ rather, from the Goofy Goobers of the hardpoint, and the Search and Destroy is going to still go in favor of the Goofy Goobers. So we are going into the Dom, and we will get into that match for you guys here as soon as we possibly can. All right, everybody. Thank you for patiently waiting. We are back. We are going to be playing the domination on Raid for the Tuma Boys versus GG in that matchup. Again, the Goliath that was used by the Goofy Goobers in the hardpoint on firing range. Listen, I was also very confused, so I completely understand the Goofy Goobers' confusion on the rule set there. They were under the impression that it was full champs rules, and the score streaks have not been adjusted yet, so I get it. I totally get it, but at the end of the day, they did use a score streak that is outlined in the rules that is not available for this week. So I think that is, you know, at least the right call that we go ahead and honor that, go on to the game 3, and, you know, it's just something that they're going to have to deal with, you know. It happens. It's life. People are human. Whatever. That is A-okay. It does give us another opportunity to give a listen in with them as well, though. So we're going to go ahead and get on in to our domination on Raid.
Enemy taking Alpha C.
All right. Here we go, guys. Getting on into it. Does look like we have switch sides, so I will work on getting that updated for you guys in the graphics here momentarily. 1 second, let me get that taken care of. Alright, that should be fixed in just a moment. But we are getting on into the action, and it's looking like an early B cap might be getting ready to come through for the Goofy Goobers. You can see Envy is pushed up on the hill here. They've got it about 3/4 of the way capped. So definitely an opportunity to possibly get that rolling here. Does look like Envy has had to push out, finds one, ends up getting taken down by Tribe X Bulo. Still unsure who that is, so if you know in chat, make sure you let us know. But we do have bit of a takeover coming through. That B cap might finally come through. Law is rotating from behind. However, he's going to find 2. Joker does take down Band as well. Bulo takes down Aerith. And that B progress that the Goofy Goobers had going is gone. Blur finally able to take down Law. But that's a big reset on the B flag that the side of the Tuma Boys were able to come through for. And Goofy Goobers, we're going to have to make an extra push here. You can see the kills do come through. Blur is pushed on up. Does have players here to his side. Ends up getting flashed. Pushes out from behind the cover, though. Doesn't quite get the slide. And the Tuma boys are absolutely invading the B flag, but doesn't matter. Ingenic coming through with the Banana Mac in hand. One clip, going to take down 3 of them. Does look like we've got Aerith there as well. The progress is going back once again. We're at about half, 3/4, almost there, but Dante able to clean up 2. Now that progress is getting taken down once again. You've got Blur up top. Does take Joker off of the point. What a crazy raid Dom this has turned out to be. Law was looking to rotate from behind. Gets taken down by Blur. We've still got about 1/3 to a half progress for the Goofy Goobers. They're starting to rack that up now. 2/3. And the full cap does go through. And I think we're going to go ahead and jump in for that HyperX listen-in. Alright, they are fixing the graphic. Perfect. And we're going to go ahead for that listen-in right now with the Goofy Goobers. And the Tuma boys are in VC now, so we'll try to get a listen-in with them as well.
Lost Alpha.
They're jungle, both of them.
Careful by yourself. Hold on, give me a second.
Sparrow jungle. Fuck, man. Sparrow jungle.
Sparrow, trophy.
Yo, one
we
more,
get-
drop it, going red, going
Yeah,
red.
drive
One
away,
more,
drive
one more,
away.
one more.
Drive away dead, drive away dead.
There's one zigzag, one shot.
He's still jungle.
Top red. He's
Hey,
driving.
who's on A jungle? Who's ever's on A jungle?
Jungle,
Yeah,
dead,
man.
dead.
2B.
Sparrow low. Just grab it if you can, grab it if you
Just
can.
cap it home,
I got him off E.
Trophy. Hey.
You know it.
One outer ring, Sparrow dead. I'm hopping on
One
B.
sec,
One
one sec.
more on me.
Well, maybe top laundry,
Yo,
careful.
two zig, one red, two red, top
Top
red.
red.
Careful.
Blue van. Oh, he got me.
Cap, that's a cap.
Half
You, P5, Sparrow dead. Oh my god, he's
One,
so
let's
close
get
to
blue
Sparrow.
van, Envy. Pushing you, yellow.
Yeah, he's one tap on B. He's or maybe half. I lied.
Yo, mid. Fuck, I checked my throw.
Red dead. Pillar,
Yeah,
middle,
right.
dead.
I got you. Hold.
Middle, P5.
Keep putting pressure middle. Alright, we need ring control.
One
I
zig,
need more
zig
people
P5, 3P5. All P5, all P5.
Keep putting pressure middle.
There, missed that.
Kitchen.
Going around.
Pillar.
Run back to A.
Kitchen wrapping laundry.
Bottom red, one shot.
They're going A.
I'm nading it.
I'm going towards C. I'm putting pressure C.
Be dead.
One on tree, two tree.
Objective almost complete. Keep it up.
Street, one dead tree.
Yo, zig. One going kitchen, I think.
I'm lurking at C.
He's kitchen close, right?
He's dead.
They're gonna go for it.
One more kitchen. He's gonna push towards it.
No one middle.
Jungle.
He's jungle.
Dead.
I'm just lurking C. Play your life. Don't feed now. Don't
Oh, we
feed
got
now.
this.
Red dead. Red. One P5 going. He's kitchen man.
All right, guys. Well, that is certainly some good comms for the comeback to happen there on the side of the Goofy Goobers. They end up taking a 3-point lead going into the second half. That's not too crazy, but we're definitely going to be looking for a listen-in with the Tuma boys as well in this second half, especially with as close as this domination has been. We do see some use of the contact nades coming through. And, you know, the ACs do come through respectively. Aerith gets pushed, but Band is right there for the refrag. Now, it is going to be a bit of a difficult push for the Tuma boys. You can see Kanta is rotating on up, going towards Zig. Going to find a gunfight with 2. Ends up getting taken down by Aerith. And that's going to be a big 2 for Blur. Joker pushing red. But the B-cap comes through early for the side of the Goofy Goobers. On the chase, Joker looking for 1. Does take down Aerith, but Band is there for the refrag. And now Dante rotates right into Envy. I think we'll give it a minute, and then we'll go for a listen-in with the Tuma boys as well and see what they've got rolling for us as they push on up towards B right now. Looks like the C-cap progress is coming through. or taken down rather by the Goofy Goobers. We do have the A flip potentially coming in. See about half of that is capped now. It's going to be Ingenic. Going to have to fight off against one, but doesn't see Dante rotating up the stairs. That progress is going to get cleared out. But the Goofy Goobers were able to stop that B progress, and they are extending their lead at this point. And I think now is a great time. We'll go ahead and get that listen in with the Tuma boys.
Uno más en escalera de A, boludo.
Raid.
Ahora se quedan a right.
Jungla.
Hay uno, dobles.
Muerto jungla ya.
Una jungla.
Go por esa B.
Ey, cocina. Muerto, cocina.
Están en rampa.
verga.
Está por la black, weón. Por
No,
la
les
black.
dije, está en la esquina de rojo, en la esquina de rojo. Saliendo a la izquierda.
No, está en rojo top. Este cabrón, qué verga. O si vamos para C, los de Six.
Otro Laundry. Vayan,
Muerto
intenten ya
en el
subir.
rojo, Vente.
Espérate, van a ir por rampa.
Muerto otro 100,
Lambo rojo.
Rampa, boludo. Puta, estoy avisando.
Ya me marcó a mí. Ahí no va, ya van para.
No mames, estaban...
Laundry.
Está en carretilla.
Qué verga este cabrón.
Ah, Giz.
Está en carretilla, güey.
No está dentro de las balas.
Laundry. Quédate para Laundry. Ahí no va.
Güey, ¿qué pido con este vato?
¿Qué es ahí,
Güey, lo siento bien lagueado, estos culeos, qué verga.
Ahí no, carretilla.
Carretilla, cabrón.
Que uno palma, güey.
All right, well, I definitely got to say, you could hear the frustration in those comms. Listen, these guys fought for this game 3 with the, obviously, the DQ, as we mentioned, for that Goliath in the hard point out of the Goofy Goobers. And they had a great first half, but the second half has just not been really a whole lot going for them. And the Goofy Goobers are only 17, make it 16 points away from closing this one out. We're quite deep into triple cap territory. You've got players leaving left and right for the side of the Tuma boys right now. Only Dante and Law left. So obviously this is going to be a win going over to the Goofy Goobers. Gotta say, after they fought for this game 3 and, you know, wanted to push the DQ on the miscommunication of the Goliath, I gotta say, this is pretty poor sportsmanship for 3 of the players to straight up leave early. Not just skip the kill cam, but actually leave the game early. That's a bit rough to see. So either way, we do get a swift victory for the Goofy Goobers here in game 3. They're gonna win 2-1 over the Tuma boys. And they are gonna move on to face, let me see if I can get it pulled up. Looks like 11T actually lost in game 3. Interesting. I'm interested to see who's on that roster now. The QuandoRolando. It does look like for the remainder of our bracket, Explicit did take down NYSL Mayhem in game 3. And it looks like Sevens Esports is up over Upper Echelon 1-0 currently. So I do believe we should pretty quickly be able to get into our next matchup. Hopefully the next scene is already updated. It's not. Let me get that taken care of. All right, yeah, so that is going to be it for now, guys. We are getting ready to gear up for our semifinals matchup. And we are going to be following the Goofy Goobers through that. And depending on how the rest goes, I'm unsure if we're going to be here or Gil for the grand finals, but make sure you guys stick around for that as well. We're going to take a very, very quick break. Again, the reason we had an extended break last time was figuring out the whole DQ scenario, and looks like we already know who our next matchup's going to be. So hopefully it won't take very much time at all. So we will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are sorry about the long break. We are a little bit short-staffed here today. We do have quite a few people out. We got Echo out doing some stuff. Verdict obviously out sick. Ghoul is sick and should be sleeping, but I don't think he is. But, you know, either way, we are getting ready for our matchup. And, you know, here we are in the semifinals. It is going to be a best of 5. We are quickly going to go over that map rotation for you guys. We do have a hard point on Summit to start things off. We're looking at a Search and Destroy on Raid for Game 2. Game 3, we'll be looking at a Domination on Summit. Game 4, we'll be looking for Hardpoint on Firing Range. And that Game 5, we're going to be looking at Search and Destroy on Takeoff. I wasn't entirely aware that we had operator bans for this, but it looks like we have a operator ban on the Purifier and the Annihilator, respectively, for these teams. And then also a ban on Slums and Standoff. I don't know who bans Standoff, but what the? That's weird. Anyway, we will be getting into the match here for you guys as soon as we possibly can. I think we actually have all of our players readied up and good to go, so should be just moments away. And it's going to be Goofy Goobers, the previous week's champions. Took down Zygnus 3-0 fashion last week, and now they're going up against a very interesting team in QuandoRolando. We've got So obviously you guys saw earlier the roster we had for the Goofy Goobers. Aerith's out, we've got Solo in. So it's Blur, Solo, Band, Ingenic, and Envy. They're going up against Forsaken, Solar Season, Carlinghoss, Nerdy, and Shotzi. So that should be it's going to be an interesting matchup. I would certainly be leaning on the side of the Goofy Goobers. Obviously, they've been playing an entire season together, whereas their opponents here this week have not. And again, the Goofy Goobers are the reigning champions of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, so I would very heavily be leaning towards the Goofy Goobers here. But, this is some good talent that we have in the likes of Forsaken Solar and Carlos, at least. Nerdy and Shotzi have both certainly been kind of breakout players in the scene. So, I feel like this is a solid measure of where really, if they're on a team that all has, the talent to keep up with their opponents, we'll have to see if Shotzi and Nerdy can fill those shoes for sure. This is certainly an opportunity for them to kind of make a real name for themselves, Like, they're certainly players that we know and recognize from some of the qualifier teams that maybe made it into Mobile Mayhem but didn't have a great run, and now they've got an opportunity to actually show that they can go up against some of these big teams.
Hardpoint identified. It's too close. Fight harder.
All right, well, this is my second day in a row of solo casting, and my face is very much starting to hurt. So I'm going to be honest with you guys. We're probably going to do multiple listen-ins, okay? I casted literally EU and NA yesterday solo the entire time. And, we've been casting this the entire time solo as well. So and I streamed before this. So I'm just, yeah, my face muscles are in pain. And I hope you all forgive me if we do a lot of listen-ins. So kind of be ready for that. Right now, we do have a little bit of a lead for Ronaldo here. Does look like the break does come back through for the Goofy Goobers. We're only looking at a couple points separating these teams, and this is pretty normal for a Summit P1. And, P2 can be very hard to hold as well without score streaks and operators. So the big hill we're going to be looking for is that P3. That's going to be your first bit of a money hill brought together here. We have Solo rocking the R90. And I think we're going to go ahead for a early listen-in. I think we're going to go in with Ronaldo first and see how they're trying to keep this momentum rolling forward. And then we'll also get a listen-in with the Goofy Goobers as well.
Come on, dude.
Ging.
Jump.
He's on the barrels.
Good. Good. Nice, dude.
One more. Dead. Nice. Go.
What's pushing?
One on
What's
4K.
One
Nice.
top. Nice.
Bottom. Get on it.
Dead. Con.
Come, guys. Come. Watch come.
Con. Oh, watch out. Nice. Hey, someone play deep. Just play deep. I spawned out.
One more main.
Next. Con.
We're spawning out.
Oh, dead.
Nice.
Oh, go top.
Deep. Get deep.
Push it out.
Dead.
Watch out. Hey, he's half.
Come. Watch come.
He's deep right now.
Deep dead.
Nice.
Deep.
Mid
lane.
Middle lane.
David Sparrow.
Right side.
Throw this.
Watch me.
Concuss mid lane.
One more. Nice.
Sparrow on point.
Wait, watch out. I don't know what the fuck I did today.
Oh, I got it. To the right.
Hold on.
Spawn out.
Hey, I spawn mid.
Fuck it. One more. Top.
Stop. Shit, fuck.
You good?
Last first.
He's
Go
on the
to new.
What do you mean?
One is going new to the top.
Watch out. Hey, just play new. Ignore that. Get that scrap and multi.
There's one top.
Scrap.
He's gonna be lurking. Just watch out.
Green.
Get there.
Hey, that's him.
He's top. Blow's top. He's running away.
Top. He ran. Top. Half.
He's gonna slide on me.
I'm rotating. I'm
Left,
rotating top. I'm
left.
rotating
Go
top.
through radio. Go through radio. Go through radio. Did you go through radio?
Smoke it off.
The radio solo.
Hardpoint locked down. Be advised.
One on deep, one on deep, one on deep, one on deep.
Right side corner, right side corner. One shot, one shot.
I did.
Right side, right side. Yeah, that's him, that's him, that's him.
Four cliff.
I got deep.
Nice.
Push
Go,
it.
go.
All right, chat. Well, definitely a lot of vocal comms there. A lot of energy, and I feel like that's one of the big benefits of being on a team that has Nerdy. Or a player like Nerdy, right? Someone who can be vocal and positive and bring good energy the whole time. And they're honestly doing pretty solid right here. They're going up against the reigning champions in the Goofy Goobers, and they've just taken themselves the point lead once again. It's only a couple points, but that was a big break into P4 that they definitely needed. And now they are looking to get the remainder of this trickle here. Carlos is able to come through with that final kill onto Band, and looking at the leaderboard right now, top frag is Ingentic with 19 on the board, but Forsaken is right on his heels with 18 of his own, and in fact, Solo is the only player in the lobby right now not in double digits. He actually does pick up kill number 10 right there. But as P1 opens up, it is the Goofy Goobers first on the hill, and we're going to go ahead and jump into a listen-in with the Goofy Goobers as well, because I'm in pain, chat.
Yeah, let's try to retake. Through bottom.
No, there's one going top, one shot. You can peek him.
Yeah, that's not this.
One cage.
He's dead, I got him.
He's pushing you guys. Nice. He's beat on. Oh, by this. I'm stunned on him.
Hey, just one beat him. Only one beat him. Nice.
Stairs.
Yeah, stairs.
I'm
On
picking up
control.
top here.
Cage on
All
me.
the way cage, main cage. He's on
Cage dead.
Go new.
Pick up top. Try to rotate.
Two
Con.
con. One shot con.
There's two con.
Beat him,
There's
dude.
one more con. Oh no, he's beat him.
One bottom
He's on
there.
cage.
Yep, I got him up.
We got green.
Clear bottom. I'm big clear bottom. Oh, one bottom. Bottom hill, bottom.
One top.
One pushing out mid lane. He's going mid lane.
Gotta walk through bottom. I got
Top is one.
Nice, one more.
Stand on hill.
Yo, bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hold yellow, Blur.
Oh, the yellow.
Yeah, I'm joining.
Oh, okay. I'm dead stairs. He's pushing upstairs. Watch the stairs. Top.
Watch the stairs, watch top stairs. The rest are green, I'm gonna hold on to the last one.
Bottom. Nice.
Another one. There's one more, bail.
One top, there's one top.
Top, drop.
Alright, green stand.
No, two green. Go new.
See.
One green dead. All dead.
Nice.
Go push up. Those guys spawn behind us. You.
One sitting
Oh,
green.
I
I'm
got
stunned.
That's done. Yeah, he's gonna get me.
Yeah, he got
This
me.
one green. He's in green.
He's still green. He's on the like right side.
Yeah, I'm about to drone.
They pushed up. One old. What the fuck? One old. Green side. He's gonna push you. He's gonna push Blair.
Protect.
Oh no, he's gone. They're all marked. They're all on him.
They're all marked. They're all of them. Nade.
We do have a Sparrow though.
He pushed out. E-box.
I got him.
Kill Sparrow.
There's one A long. He really pushed that out for a kill.
Get long one shot.
He's forklift. He's
All right, well, depending on how my mouth muscles feel for the rest of this game, we might do more listen-ins, chat. I don't know yet. I kind of gotta save a little bit for the grand finals, because I ain't gonna leave Gil hanging and make him solo cast, so we'll see what happens. We're still in the first game of this best of 5, so, you know, again, we might be doing a lot of listen-ins. Also gotta save it for the search and destroy, because I can't really do listen-ins there, you know what I mean? Thumper whizzes past Envy's head. He's able to pick up the kill onto Forsaken. And now we're only looking at a 30-point game between these two teams, but it is Ronaldo that has the lead currently at 168 to 138. And they've made a great early rotation over towards next. And again, these guys are playing with two rookies on the team, right? They're playing with Shotzi and Nerdy. And if we look at, you know, kind of the mobile mayhem experience of these teams, that again is, you know, two rookie players versus, you know, Goofy Goobers, the previous champions of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, as well as you've got multiple Stage 5 competitors on this lineup, and also multiple players that got robbed out of their Stage 4 opportunity because, you know, game loop, or game battles, sorry. Not seeding their Stage 3 bracket. Pain and suffering. And the score actually continues to rack up for the side of Ronaldo right now. Blur's on 32. But it is Forsaken actually top fragging for the lobby, sitting on a 35 kills right now. Current sprees, we do have Solar on 3, so let's look over and see if he's got any streaks rolling. Working on maybe a Dragonfire. Ends up getting taken down by Blur, but Shotzi's there for the refrag. Rookie of, potentially rookie of the split, not having the greatest performance right now. He's only on 19, but, you know, that is certainly at least somewhat expected for the rapid step up of competition that he has had. I believe he played on Wicked throughout this last season. And obviously, you know, Wicked is a team that had a lot of potential and that we hope to see come back for potentially future seasons, but this one just ain't looking to be it. No, that's going to be another kill picked up by Ingentic there. Sparrow is now out, finds 2 in the feed for the total of 3. Envy's here for the refrag, does take down Forsaken. Nerdy finds 2 of his own before getting taken down by Blur. But man, Ronaldo, they're only 20 points away from potentially picking up a victory here, chat. Yeah, Draco. Long story short, Verdict's daughter went to the beach or something and caught COVID and got Verdict sick. So Verdict is taking a couple days out here, or potentially more, depending on how he feels. But make sure if you guys have a Twitter, or if you share a server with him or anything on Discord, make sure you guys tag him, let him know that you guys are wishing him well. But right now, it is QuandoRolando coming through with the 250 to 178 hardpoint victory. That's going to be over the Goofy Goobers. Again, the reigning champions of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown here today. Or I guess from last week. But here today, that is going to be Ronaldo up 1-0 over the Goofy Goobers here in this best of 5. Certainly not what I would have expected, but great performance coming out of these guys. Forsaken puts up 48 on the board, 33 apiece for Solar and Nerdy, 32 for Carlos, and 26 for Shotzi. Thought he was able to find a couple kills there at the end, and didn't bottom frag either. Did not bottom frag. Tied up with Solo and one more than Envy. So a little bit of a comeback there for Shotzi at the end to help the team close things out. Meanwhile, we look at the opposition. You've got Blur at 41, Bandit 34. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. 32 for Ingenic, 26 for Solo, and 25 for Envy. We've got, 7, 8, 15, 13, 14 more kills for the side of Ronaldo there. And that was clearly enough for them to maintain map control on some of those big P3 and P4 rotations that they did have. And in fact, they were pretty solid on P2s as well. So certainly got to give them credit where credit is due. And, looking at the time put in for each of these teams, you do have Carlos coming through as top OBJ for the side of Ronaldo at 208. And Forsaken not horribly far behind at 132. Shotzi at 115. Then Nerdy at a minute. Solar at about 40 seconds. Look over at the opposition. We didn't have anybody hit that 2-minute mark. In fact, Ingenic was basically tied up with Forsaken at a minute 34. You got a minute for Blur. And then you've got basically 35 to 40 seconds for the likes of Envy, Solo, and Band. So definitely a big game for Ronaldo there. And they may be looking to find themselves in the grand finals if they keep this kind of this kind of effort up. Didn't know who they were coming into the... Like, I didn't know who was on the roster when I saw them coming up into the 11T matchup, and I was kind of shocked when a team that I didn't know took down 11T, but, you know, again, you see the roster here with Forsaken, Carlos, Solar, Nerdy, Shotzzy, and it does quite make a fair bit of sense that they would be able to compete in that level of competition. So we are going to start getting geared up for our search and destroy. We should be in it momentarily. Got a little bit of the hiccups going. I'm sorry, chat. And we're not going to have an opportunity for listen-ins for the search and destroy, obviously. So I'm just going to sit here and suffer for all of you. And it does look like we are ready to get into the search. So we'll actually be switching right back over to the game, just like that.
Objective. The enemy has the bomb.
All right, well. Gonna be no HyperX listen-ins this time around. Carlos always have 2 minutes on the hill? Yo, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Carlos is a pretty solid OBJ player. And, you know, for the likes of Mayhem, I would say that has been a pretty strong factor for them because Nero, specifically in an SMG meta, has been an absolute force to be reckoned with, right? And if he's not forced to play as much objective as he has had to in the past, that gives him a lot more opportunity to shine, right? So I'm unsure if we have permanently changed the NYSL roster because they played tonight as well. But obviously we've got Forsaken, Solar, and Carlos, 3 of the players from that lineup are, and they still have NYSL in their tag too. So I feel like it's just kind of a, you know, for the weekend thing, right? But yeah, I definitely don't entirely know. Forsaken comes through with a nice shot onto Band there. Gets taken down, however. Nerdy does find a kill onto Solo. It's going to bring things back to a 2 versus 2. We've got Solar, Season, and Nerdy. They're going to be up against Blur and Ingenic. Bomb is down just outside of the bar at the cabana there in the pool. You can see Solar is starting to push up. He's got really, realistically, a free rotation to the bomb. He doesn't actually have any threats here. Obviously, we know that. We can see the map. He doesn't know that. But definitely a solid rotation there. Does pick up that MAC-10 as a secondary, so he's going to have that snipe ability. He's going to have the close range as well. Ingenic catches Nerdy lacking, finds some extra hit markers onto Solar, and Blur with the Deagle hopping the corner there is able to secure that kill. We're all tied up 1-1. Semis are best of 5 lurker, and search and destroy is going till 7 now. We are playing mostly champs rules. There are some things that are still different. I know we had a debacle with the score streaks earlier. That's all fine and dandy. But yeah, as far as the score for the modes and the modes that are available, I know we did just add control to, or we got spectator slots finally into control. I don't think we have had enough time to really get that set up yet. It's a change that just happened. So obviously these things get planned a little bit in advance as far as like map pool and allowing teams to actually adequately practice. We obviously stuck with domination here for today, and that's all fine and dandy. Big trade does come through as Nerdy takes down Envy. Now Solo is on the chase. He's in a 1v4. He has an R9O. Definitely not a 1v4 weapon, okay? Maybe if he had a MAC-10 or a sniper as a secondary, I could see it happening a little bit more. But, I mean, there's just too many range disadvantages he's going to have. Switches to the knife, got a little bit too flashy with it, runs right into Carlos. That's going to be a free kill picked up for Carlos there to close that round out. And we've got the 2-1 lead in favor of the side of Ronaldo. I keep wanting to say Mayhem. All right, well, do have an aggressive push out of Ban. He's already up in Red Room. In fact, we also have Solo and Envy at Connector. But it's going to be Blur picking up a nice snipe. Make it 2. I'm glad I was paying attention to the minimap and saw that rotation coming through out of the side of Team Ronaldo there. Because that looked like Blur lining them up for the headies. And sure enough, he was able to find them. Might be looking for Solar here as well. How are you going to hit those 2 Nice shots earlier, Blur, and then you're gonna miss that one. I mean, what? Blur! Oh my god, this kid is washed. I feel bad even calling this kid the budget tectonic at this point. Like, it was all funny and whatnot that we, you know, bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. And listen, you guys know me. I'm one to say, you know, sometimes the easiest shots to hit are also the easiest to miss. Bro missed like 5 of the easiest on a silver platter shots he could have asked for in a row. How much credit can we give him? Trophy system kill comes through for Solar. Oh! Band got pooped on. Oh my goodness. No DQ on Thumper. This is, the Thumper is allowed because, COD Mobile does not know how to have a healthy competitive scene. Fun fact. Or, specifically, whoever was in charge of the rule set, okay? Because clearly they have never watched, you know, any competitive COD. Please leave my friend alone. He's on nuisance. No shot am I giving him any credit for that, okay? No shot. Alright, well, looking at a 1v1 as Forsaken is able to take down Angenic. Blur now pushing up for the bomb. Looks like he might be going for the fake. Sees Forsaken up top. All Forsaken's got to do is play time here. Oh, Blur behind the rock. No shot, right? Oh my goodness! Alright, Blur, we'll give you a little bit of credit back. You may have absolutely crapped the bet on those easy snipes, but you clutched that one up for the team. We'll give you your credit for that one. You have re-earned the role of budget tech. That was a genius outplay, honestly. Envy and Blur open up with a frag, and Genic finds 2. Shotzzy gets hit markered. He's last alive in a 1 versus 5. Is able to find Angenic. It's looking like the Goofy Goobers might be starting to take this search and destroy away. It's 4-2, 3 more rounds to go for the Goofy Goobers. They could be looking to tie this best of 5 up. I'm wild tonight. What do you mean I'm wild tonight? What did I do? I'm just here to have fun and cast some COD Mobile. Chat, you never know. You never know what happens. This could be one of the last times you guys get to hear me cast. You know? So maybe we're having a little bit of fun with it, okay? And does come through the big rotation from behind. I missed Budget Tech. Pick up 2-piece in the feed. Now we're looking at a 5-2. This was looking to be a competitive search, but I'm going to be honest. These last couple rounds have been all Goofy Goobers in blatant honesty.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Smoke out.
Alright, well, big push out of Band. Ends up walking right into Nerdy's Thumper. Contact grenade does go off. Doesn't get the hit that he was looking for. Ends up pushing a wave of Goofy Goobers. And now it is Shotzzy trying to potentially get the push in. Big flash grenade. Okay, big flash play there. I wish he would have pushed Cubby a little bit sooner. He does pick up 1 on his way out. We're now looking at a 2 versus 2. It's going to be Solo and Envy, who is getting the plant coming through, versus Forsaken and Carlos. 45 seconds on the clock. Gotta have a big play made out of the side of Ronaldo here. Forsaken does come through with a nice shot. Takes down Solo. Does leave Envy last alive. Big brain smoke coming out of Forsaken. Here's the shots. Carlos is pushing from the other side, but Envy has a Mac 10 as well. Deagle comes through for Forsaken. And that's going to be a round clutched up for Team Ronaldo. Still got a long way to go. I mean, they're 3 rounds in. They still got to find 4 in this one. So, I guess I can't really... Guys, this is almost sad. My kind of go-to saying for search and destroy was always, you found 3, you can find 3 more. But finding 3 more from 3 don't really mean shit anymore, does it? Oh, oops. Maybe I am a little bit wild in the night chat. We might be having a little bit too much fun with it. Wait, what happened? Why did we clear chat? Alright, well, it is now Carlos left alone in a 1 versus 3. He's not been having the best search and destroy of his career, and in fact, Solo's pushing him from behind, Banana Mac in hand, gonna take him down. We're now on map point for the side of the Goofy Goobers. Raballo, be yourself.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Alright, Goofy Goobers might be looking to tie things up. 1-1 in the series here. This is a really weird push by Ronaldo here. I mean, I guess it looks like it's working. Well, see a blur. Shotzi's going to pick that one up. Band's now pushing down. He's able to find 1 on Carlos. I mean, the 4-person swing seems to have worked, but I mean, the bombs at A, this is... I mean, hear me out. An offensive weird push like that throws your opponents off and then you have an opportunity to be in control. Sure. Okay, I get that. Let's talk about the fact that they defensively pushed all the way to garage, swooped around for 1 kill, gave the free bomb plan over. They're now across the map from where the actual bomb is. So they're burning time. They've now got to make it across the map rotation. Ingenic finds 1, Solo finds another. Ingenic gets the follow-up onto Solar. And that's going to be the 7-3 win coming through for the Goofy Goobers. All right, well, that's going to be tied up 1-1 in the series. Make sure we go ahead and get that updated. When did Forsaken rejoin comp? Bro has literally played all season on NYSL Mayhem. I mean, he was a sub on the lineup all season, I should say. He played here and there, but he has been on the lineup. Yo, listen, Ghoul, to be fair, on Tuesday and Thursday, we're pretty well contained, okay? We're pretty well contained. There was certainly one time that I maybe did cross a line with the Clash of Clans reference about NYSL Mayhem at the time. Did get a little bit wild that day. Anyway, 10 kills come through for Blur, 10 for Envy, 9 for Ingenic, 7 for Band, and 4 for Solo. You look over at the opposition, you've got Forsaken coming through, 10 on board, 8 for Solar, 6 apiece for Shotzi and Nerdy. And Carlos did struggle that game, but I certainly expect to see him bounce back for the domination that we have coming your guys' way. It is going to be a domination on Summit, so be looking to get into that here shortly, guys. Obviously, players going to be changing out some classes. Guess I forgot that you guys can't really hear me when I do a transition like that. So we are going to be gearing up for that domination on Summit. Players obviously going to be looking to change some of their classes here and potentially get ready from there. Actually, oh, boom, look at that. These guys are ready to go. We are flying through these games tonight when players are in the lobby and ready. It's taken players 20 minutes to get into the lobby pretty regularly, but you know, that is not something I can control. I do apologize, but we're getting into the Dom Summit. It's gonna be a lot of listen-ins again. I'm gonna promise you that, chat, because my face just hurts. All right, well. Oh, band slides maybe a little bit too aggressive there. Carlos does come through with the 2-piece. Tribe stopped playing because they never printed their 3D trophies. Lol. Yo, B, that is my reference. It is my reference that Yo Mama has a really good hold on wood. Don't give Verdict credit for my shit. I still remember the day that I made Verdict, like, literally had tears running down his face. He was laughing so hard. I think that was on a Sunday Showdown, actually, now that I think about it. I think that might have been either the first or the second Yo Mama Sunday Showdown. One or the other. Dude was in tears. And somehow I still got invited back to cast again, so... You know, big shout out to Grim, thank you. Alright, well, we do have a early B cap coming through. Looks like we have our score and everything updated. Let's go ahead and get that listen in so we can save our voice to cast with the ever beautiful Gil later. What an absolute fine piece of human being Gil is, right, chat? Let's go. You know what? Ronaldo have the B cap. Let's go in with Ronaldo.
I spawned A.
One more toe. Get him. B.
Get him,
Nice.
get him,
Good
get him,
shit,
get him,
B.
One on B.
B. Nice.
Nice.
You don't
Get on
get
A.
Keep holding. I spawn A.
Let them get C. Let them get C. Oh, fuck, never mind, dude.
I have a cluster.
Nice.
Good
We're gonna spawn A. We're gonna spawn A soon. Yup, A. Hey, one shot A.
Bro,
Oh,
they're low. She's
One on A.
Let me save it. Go B. Try to claim B.
Don't tell there, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Good hold.
I'm gonna go.
Con. Dead.
Nice.
One more toe, two top.
Top.
I'm dead.
Hold on,
Nice,
drop
spawn C.
Stairs.
I'm hiding. Oh, never mind. I thought he didn't see me.
What the fuck are you hiding from? Get on C.
There's two on B. I'm going B.
Spell.
Go B. Don't worry, go
No,
B.
you're on the stairs. Stairs head glitch.
Got him. I got him.
Nice.
I got him.
Clean that shit.
Clean B.
Hey, one more connector. Two.
Top.
Watch stairs for a second.
No, stairs.
Top. Stairs.
Stairs and con.
Play life.
I'm B.
Spawn A.
Cage.
Hey, I got one. There's two more.
Nice.
Hop on A.
I'm cleaning B.
One more. B. Get on A.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah,
One B.
Spell. Watch out. He's gonna come through gun.
See that.
Nice.
Nothing gone.
It's not there, nice.
Oh yeah, the top. Go and see.
Gone.
Keep on that C.
Go B.
Okay, hop on B. That's ours. I'm gonna try and get him off. I can't.
I still have a cluster and a drone.
Yeah, for next. Cages.
Hop on the B.
All right, chat. Well, that was actually one hell of a AC hold for the side of Ronaldo. They've got themselves a 30-point lead over the side of the Goofy Goobers right now in this domination. They may have struggled in the search and destroy, but respawns, they have been tearing it up. We're going to go into the second half with maybe about a 25-point lead. Well, actually, the triple cap we'll have to see. The C does come back through. That's going to be Solo unable to stop that progress. So yeah, about a 20 to 25-point lead coming through for the side of Team Ronaldo here. And that sets them up to be in a really good position going into the second half. Yeah, 21 points. We'll get a listen in with the Goofy Goobers as well to see how they're going to try to make the comeback happen. But guys, this has been an absolutely nuts semifinal so far. We're only in Game 3. We're guaranteed a Game 4, maybe even getting a Game 5. And the winner of this matchup, guys, is going to be going on to face off against the winner of Explicit versus Upper Echelon, is what the other end of the bracket does look like. So, Unsure on that one so far, but we'll see. Looks like yeah, that is true. That is true, B. Nobody laughed when Verdict said it. Listen, I thought it was kind of in bad taste, to be honest with you. I didn't think anybody needed to throw Zim under like that, you know? Maybe a little savage, like, you know, we can be jokingly savage, but that one did feel a little personal, and oh my goodness, Solar absolutely fries through, picks up 4. The triple cap does come through momentarily for the side of Ronaldo here. And I think let's go ahead and get that listen in with the Goofy Goobers started here now again, because my face hurts pretty bad. We've done a lot of solo casting this weekend, as well as my own personal streams, and I'm just in pain. So yeah, let's see how the Goobers are getting things rolling here for the comeback to happen. Or potential comeback to happen, I should say. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are the Goofy Goobers at?
I'm trying to nade it. I'm trying to nade it.
On you, solo, push up.
Oh, there's all there. He used 2 shots. He's dead.
He's dead.
No.
We're tagged.
Nah, you're dead.
You're gonna have to triple.
One more top. There's 3 on B. 3 on B.
One stairs,
No,
one
there's 3. One more. Nice.
Fair
You're
top.
Go away. Somebody go away. Smash up him.
We're dead. Oh, snow stairs got me.
Copy.
It's 8 or.
Nice.
Careful, A-door.
Oh, 2 A-door.
Can we triple? We're gonna have to triple.
Come on.
There's one
I
top.
got kicked out, I got kicked out.
I'm low, dude.
No one A-door. Mid lane.
Half on there.
A is one tap. He's nice. There's one more.
2 A. No, 2 A.
One forklift.
That's
Me
fine.
come.
Forklift, solo, forklift, to your left.
Kappa.
Snow.
Fucking.
You're going C long. One going A long.
Three.
Spare low count.
Spare that. A long. One A long.
Forklift. Pushing C.
One top.
OT.
What's he?
I'm pushing B.
He dead.
Got him A long. One mid lane.
Mid pushing A, but he's mid lane. Outside the door on the left.
Oh, there's 2 on C. 2 on C got me.
Both they don't see.
One on A.
Are they dead?
Push a B before they get control.
Push me. Just push you.
Yeah, one more C. Yeah. Play top. They're gonna go top from C, jump up.
Try to get computers.
Top C, jump up.
Me never got computers. Cages.
Another one.
No, one more. One shot. Nice.
I spawn C.
Just hold this. They're spawning A. We cap home flag right here.
We're capturing C.
Yeah, we need to cap home.
Sparrow dead. I got him.
Mid
C. We're capturing A.
All right, chat. Well, this has been one hell of a comeback so far by the side of the Goofy Goobers. There's a minute left. They're only sitting down about 7 points right now, and they've got themselves a double cap. We could potentially see them still win this one. The B. Oh, Envy saves it. Oh, my goodness. That might have been the nail in the coffin. If Envy lost that gunfight, that could have been the end of the Goofy Goobers comeback. Nerdy does pop the Sparrow, finds 1. Yo, they've got to get a double here. They've only got 1 point. You got Nerdy on B. You've got Ingenic pushing up. Nerdy turns his back. The COD timing. Oh, no. Disaster strikes for Ronaldo. And I think the Goofy Goobers have done it. They've got a 5-point lead, or almost 5-point lead, I should say, with only 10 seconds left and nobody able to get the cap on B. What a giant comeback. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I enunciated giant like that. It is that bad, chat. It's that bad. But time expires. The 193 to 186 win does come through for the Goofy Goobers, who are going to be up 2-1 in the series as we get ready to head into Game 4 here shortly. Oh my goodness. This is a whole lot of talking for the weekend, chat. Yo, I appreciate all the thumbs up, Meta. I certainly needed those today, okay? I certainly needed those today. Thank you so much for the subscription renewal, Miss Lurking Valerie. Appreciate you. Long time no talk. How you been, girl? How you been? All right, well, we do have the Goofy Goobers making the comeback happen. 39 kills on board for Blur, 30 for Solo, 27 for Envy, 22 for Band, and 21 for Ingenic. You look over at the opposition, and honestly, the numbers aren't crazy far apart through the middle, but again, Blur did stand out above the crowd at that 39 mark. We had 29 apiece for Forsaken and Solar, 27 for Shotzi, 24 for Nerdy, and at 22 coming through for Carlos. Let's do some quick maths here. That neutrals out, plus 12, 15, minus 7. So only actually an 8 kill difference for the favor of Goofy Goobers there. And clearly those 8 kills were just enough as they came through with the 7-point win over Ronaldo there. So definitely a big, well-needed win for the Goofy Goobers. Again, they're the reigning champions. They took down Cygnus last week 3-0. And, let's get an idea of where the caps were. We had 13 caps for Forsaken, 12 for Nerdy, 12 for Carlos, 14 for Shotzi, and 9 for Solar. We look over the opposition, and it don't even look like Goofy Goobers should have won, if you want me to be honest with you. 11 for Ingenic, 8 for Envy, 9 for Solo, 9 for Blur, and 4 for Band. So we actually had a lot of team captures come through for the side of Ronaldo. And for the opposition on the Goofy Goobers, it was a lot of duos getting caps. So didn't get quite as much team cap performance, but they were able to get those caps. They were able to capitalize on them and hold them long enough to get the dub through. And look at that. It actually looks like we're ready for the hard point firing range as well. Oh my god. My jaw muscles just hurt so bad, chat. Most of this game might be listen-ins, if you want me to be honest with you. We'll see. But yeah, it's getting rough out here. It's getting quite rough out here.
Hard point identified. We tied for the lead. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh my goodness. Alright, chat, let's get it under wraps, okay? Let's get it under wraps. Most of us are adults here. Let's act like it. Well, a couple points on the board early for the side of Ronaldo, but nothing super convincing yet. In fact, Band is on an 8 right now. Band is on 8. He's got a Dragonfire. He's got a Predator missile as well. He's getting ready to have a cluster if he can find another kill. Forsaken, fortunately for Ronaldo, is able to take him down because cluster would have been absolute huge value here on firing range hardpoint.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified.
Yo, Band is on 9 and the next closest in the lobby is Solar on 5. And Solo. Solar and Solo on 5. Can't take credit away from Solo there.
We've taken the lead. Friendly Predator missile inbound.
Yo, Love Sosa, when are you casting with me, bud? Everybody wants you to have some fun and cast a little bit of COD. Chat was literally cheering for it earlier. All right, well, Goofy Goobers, they have been frying on this P2. Look like Band maybe gets a little bit too ahead of himself, pushes trailer alone, runs right into 3. Oh, God. At least 3 members of side of Ronaldo, who are looking to have a good P3 here. Bant now rotating on the opposition side. Runs right into a contact grenade. Nerdy takes him down. Now Solo pushing on in, finds one. It's taken down by Shotzi. Again, Nerdy and Shotzi still relatively rookies to the scene, guys. Nerdy, I think, played in a season and a half of Mobile Mayhem. And Shotzi, this past season was his first season. So, certainly got to give the boy credit here, because he's doing pretty solid against the Goofy Goobers right now. The break does come through onto trailer for the Goobers. They're going to start to extend that lead once again. I think we're going to go ahead and get a listen in with the Goofy Goobers right now. And it might be a long one. Be prepared.
On hill, one shot.
1v1, 1v1.
He's top 10.
Oh, top 10?
Don't lose sponsor. Don't lose sponsor. He's in bathroom. He's in bathroom, guys. Bathroom, guys.
Top
Two in bathroom.
Top of that. I know.
Camo.
Two jungle. One more.
Bathroom, jungle, one hill, more hill, low.
Wait, you still? Oh, you don't.
I'm pulling up with my...
Let's so soon.
It's by wood, by Cedon.
There he is.
One camo, by the way. Camo, going top wood.
Camo that.
One more jungle, one tap. He's pushing up.
Grab him.
They're pushing up 10 side.
Yep,
Middle,
they're not
middle,
jungle. They're not jungle.
Play middle, four middle. I can't. There's other.
Middle and front door.
I got naded.
Front door. 3.
Yeah, one more in.
And then trailer.
They're C-done, by the way.
There they are. I'm gonna try to go.
Yep, one middle.
Two by wood.
Middle gun as well.
Yo, front window in. 2.
I'm gonna try to play army here.
Yeah, we can.
I got 2.
They're probably rotating already, bro. Top 10. He's sitting top 10. I'm gonna push him forward.
Barrel.
There's one top 10, right?
Yeah, one top 10, Shotzi.
All right, chat. Well, solid listening with the Goofy Goobers there. We'll certainly be looking for an opportunity to jump in with Ronaldo as well. Probably when we see them get a good break onto a hill, we'll go for that. Solar unfortunately takes himself down with the Sparrow. You know, when you have so many explosives available, sometimes that happens, especially in mobile, where you get a little bit of desync, and sometimes you were a little bit too close to that wall you were trying to shoot around. So something we've seen before, something I think we saw, you know, be one of the biggest killers of all of stage 5, stage 4, stage 5, was players dying to their own thumpers. So Sparrow can do the exact same thing to you. Alright, well, right now Goofy Goobers are looking to have a pretty good hold here over on P2. Forsaken does find one. Nerdy finds one. Nerdy might find 2. Finish him, Nerdy! What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh, Nerdy makes the break into the hill. I think that's a perfect opportunity to go ahead and get a listen in with QuandoRolando.
There's 2 C-Truck.
C-Truck. Concuss.
Silent.
Button. You got him.
C-Truck.
Wait, concuss.
Inside hill.
They're gonna be C-Truck. They're spawning down.
I watch your barrels.
Just send you.
Just watch mid.
Playing you.
2-0.
Get the full 60 again. Get the full 60 again.
Yep. I'm watching barrels.
Call out if they're coming. Watch my mid door.
Watch me. Concuss barrels.
Watch mid door.
Mitro. Pushing mid.
Yeah, mid. Hey, come in. I need help. Watch my mid.
I'm with you.
Barrels.
Watch barrels. You watch barrels.
Barrels dead.
They're top 10. They're mid.
Mid. Yeah, one.
Spare mids.
Barrels.
Hey, get mid door. Concuss. Quick go.
One more.
I'm with you.
Watch out, Elong, by the metal. One shot, he's pushing up. Blake, nice.
Barrels.
Barrels, A-long.
Dead. I got stun. I got stun. There's two.
Nice shot. Just continue.
Hey, one shot. Fucking Snoop Dogg just killed me, dude. Get in the contest it.
He's low. No, one to your right, one shot.
A-long. Nice. Good trade.
Hey, both left. No, we gotta rotate.
Go next. Top wood, Tourney.
Yeah.
They were there.
Get bathroom.
Two there. That's three.
Nice for a second. A-long. A-long heavy.
Bathroom.
Top wood.
One more, bottom wood, one shot.
Bottom wood.
Hey, bottom wood.
Put him bottom wood.
Watch out, bathroom.
Jungle.
Top win.
Bitch, check Kevin.
Hey, almost at this real. Yeah, they
Oh, yeah, no, there's a prayer.
Camo. Bathroom.
Go through mid.
Go spell. Come on. Hey, that's hill.
Go through army.
Go to army.
A-long.
Me too.
All right, guys, definitely a lot of energy in the comms. I was getting myself a little chuckle at the bleeping Snoop Dogg killed me, but that is a-okay. Right now, the Goofy Goobers have a pretty sizable lead built up for themselves. They are looking at over 100 points ahead of their opponents right now. You have Ronaldo pushing over, looking for that maybe a little bit of trickle time on wood, but P1 is getting ready to open up. And the Goofy Goobers only have 27 points to go. They could be looking to close this one out in 3-1 fashion. Definitely got to say that Team Ronaldo has had a fair run here today, okay? For a team that these players haven't necessarily played together a ton. They put up a big fight against the Goofy Goobers in all of the matches pretty much leading up to this one. This one was obviously a little bit more one-sided than the ones in the past, but that is a-okay. They were even able to take one off. Like I said, the Sparrow right there, just like the Thumper, you're spamming over that little half wall in mid here on firing range. You clip it, and next thing you know, you're dead. A couple wall bangs come through. And right now, the Goofy Goobers have actually been held off of this P1, but obviously they can play for P2 here momentarily. Big kill does come through. You can see Nerdy pushing on over. Does get contacted by Solo, who finds himself on the point. We're able to take him down after he only gets 1 second on the hill. Thumper's flying in. Envy looking to get in and try to finish this one off, but we've pushed them back enough that Ronaldo has kept the side of the Goofy Goobers from winning, and Jenik laying down is going to pick up one. Time is opening up on the hill. Nobody's going to be able to touch. Oh my god, they do get on the hill. Who got in Jenik? I missed it in the kill feed. 1 second to go for the side of the Goofy Goobers. I feel like it's less of a if and more of a when. Sure enough, Solo busts on in with a 3-piece in the feed. And that is going to be a massive dub coming through for the Goofy Goobers, who do pick up the 3-1 victory over QuandoRolando here today. And they're going to be moving on to the grand finals to face off against the winner of Explicit versus... Who was Explicit playing again? Let me pull it up. Winner of Explicit versus Upper Echelon. And right now, it looks like Upper Echelon are up 2-0. For anybody who is maybe wondering about the score there, but definitely a great series coming through for these two teams. This was the biggest blowout match of them all. The rest of the matches, we obviously had the first hard point go in favor of Team Ronaldo, and then the next couple were very, very close. I would say the Search and Destroy was closer than the score would maybe tell you, but certainly a good matchup there. Got into the domination. Obviously, that one was down to the absolute frickin' wire. Then we came here into this hard point, and the Goofy Goobers were able to pick up the 3 in a row. So, big game coming through. 2 minutes on the hill for Band, who dropped 54 in 27. We knew this was going to be a big Band game, as we saw him obviously have 10 kills in the first, 30 seconds of the game. Envy came through with 38 with 15 seconds on the hill. Solo 36 with 38 on the hill. Genic 27 with almost 2 minutes on the hill. And then Blur came through with 27 kills and a minute and a half on the hill. You look over at the opposition. Forsaken, not quite up there with Band that game, did pull through 42 with only 13 seconds on the hill. 30 seconds for Carlos, but 30 on the hill. You know, Lurker, you were saying earlier that Carlos always be having 2 minutes on the hill. Not this game, bud. Not this game. That's A-okay. That is A-okay. Again, this is a team that, you know, this group of players has not necessarily played together as much as the Goofy Goobers have. So they were at a slight disadvantage at least. Solar came through with 29 kills, 40 seconds on the board, 22 for Nerdy with a minute 3, and 22 for Shotzi with 57. That is going to be it for the Goofy Goobers versus Ronaldo matchup. And we're going to go to a short break while we figure out if I'm going to be raiding Gil, if Gil's going to be raiding here. We've obviously got to wait for their matchup to finish. I don't know what the plan is, so hang tight, guys, and we will get it for you as soon as we possibly can. All right. Well, I was clearly way off guesstimating on this last-minute scene that I had to make, so let me fix the cameras for everybody. We are going to be joined today by Gilmania for the Grand Finals. Gil,
hey,
you've had a busy week, homie. It's been cool, though. It's been cool. You got big things on your side of the pond, huh? Or I guess not side of the pond, but...
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I'm used to doing Europe, you know, like when I do Europe stuff, I'm like, you know, I call it a pond, but yeah, it's been exciting. Oh, we're on the wrong side too. All right, let me fix that. Yeah, we're. Listen, I haven't done a Meseeks since the new graphics thing was done, so I had to redo the whole thing. But we're gonna make it happen, okay? We're gonna make it happen. Boom, there we go. Special, we got this. We absolutely got this. We've got an exciting matchup ahead for everybody. We're gonna have Goofy Goobers facing off Upper Echelon, and Upper Echelon is a team that obviously fought your way through the bracket, Gilmania, and they're a team that is largely comprised of Stage 5 competitors. In fact, runner-ups in Stage 5, so we know what a lot of these players are capable of. And the Goofy Goobers, they are the current reigning champions of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. I believe you got to cast them last week, actually. Or maybe not. Maybe that was that Troman last week?
Yeah, that was Troman. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. They came first place, 3-0 over Zygnus, so.
That's right. I didn't really get a chance to watch those games, but when I was told that it was a 3-0, I was like, wow. I was really surprised, and even more given the fact, like, I don't know if you saw them playing on the Mobile Mayhem Latam within Goofy Goobers and Cygnus. It was the other way around, so I'm not too sure what happened there, but you know, that's the beauty of this, right? Sometimes you may get surprises all over the place.
I'll be honest, on Friday I intended to watch it, and I got in bed at like 8 o'clock and passed out. I don't know if you heard, but there was a recall on some peanut butter for salmonella exposure. So I was still recovering from having salmonella, and I just was out. So that was a rough week last week, but we're doing all right. We're back, and you know, we're having a good time here on the Meseeks Sunday Showdown. One thing I will make note for the lineup of the Goofy Goobers is they've actually had Aerith playing with them today, Gilmania.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Would you look at that?
Yep, she's the 471 AOB 34AA0A boo. Yeah. So.
Abu. Yeah. Because it has to have the
it has to have the Abu, right? Yeah. So. It does look like we have most of our players readied up. Not quite all of them, but we do have a best of 5 available if you want to run through those for us, Gil. I will say this should be an exciting matchup. I am kind of glad we get to see a Hacienda Search and Destroy here. I feel like it's a map that certainly has some competitive viability that we don't get to see a lot. I feel like a lot of teams have banned it away pretty regularly throughout different portions of the season when it was available. So I'm excited to get to see it here. And I don't know if you heard, Gil, but I think Control does have spectator slots available as well now. So I do think in the coming week or weeks, we will probably start to see Control integrated into a lot of your, I guess at this point I would call them like large community tournaments. You know, obviously Meseeks being one of them. You know, we're no champs here, right? You know, this isn't Masters, but it is definitely a great thing that we're able to put on for you guys every weekend. And you know, I'm glad to get to be a part of it here today. We got to have some fun, and it's been a while. It's been a while, and this might be the last one for a while. We'll see what happens, but. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix something, Gil. I gotta fix something. You're not on this scene. Let me fix it so all of the people in chat can hear you. Because nobody could hear you during the map selection, and that's my fault because I was solo casting all night. So when I realized that, I wanted to make sure they could at least hear you in the game. So chat, that's my fault. I'm a big dum-dum. You can blame me.
What's up? You got it? You good?
Oh yeah, you're fixed. You're fixed now. We're in the game.
Oh. All right. Well, game 1, map 1. We are with a slight advantage for the side of Opry. I gotta say that I don't know if you got a chance to look at the semifinal games, but man, the way Opry came through with those comebacks, it was absolutely brutal. Going on an S&D 6-3, losing and then turning it all the way around, then going on to a game of domination, losing by, I want to say, about 20 points, and then turning that game around as well with a triple cap at the end. Like, even when they sounded frustrated, being able to pull through something like that, I feel like that's a huge confidence boost moving on to these grand finals.
Yeah, it absolutely is, and you know, right now we have a little bit of a lead developed for the side of Upper Echelon, and obviously, you know, I get to cast these guys pretty regularly throughout the week on Tuesday and Thursday, and they have certainly had a bit of a struggle so far this season, right? Or, well, I guess the season's pretty much over at this point, but they've been struggling, whereas the Goofy Goobers have been pretty much at the top of their game. We do have kind of that one big difference though, right? Where Aerith is playing with the Goofy Goobers today. So that does mix things up at least a little bit. So Upper Echelon, while I think that they obviously always have a chance against the Goofy Goobers to come up with a win, I would say they have even potentially a bigger one here today. I'm not calling Aerith bad or anything, but as far as synergy goes, that's obviously, you know, 20% of a team that switches up, right? So that's a big chunk.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if, like, she does have an insane level, but that synergy is just not gonna be there from one moment to another. And that's something that could be taken into consideration as they are now facing another really, really strong team. And I was pretty intrigued to hear that Ronaldo team was not doing so bad themselves. They ended up even winning a game against the Goofy Goobers. And it does make sense. I was looking at the names. Shotzi even talked to me about it slightly. And, well, I'm intrigued about what that team could be doing in the future. But now back into this game. The side of the blue house is now being covered by players from Goofy Goobers. But the Death Machine by Snipes is going to clean that area up. It's going to allow Jesus to get inside of it. And as such, get even more of an advantage in their favor. As now Jesus just killed himself on accident because one of his allies walked in front of him as he was using the Sparrow. You know, mistakes like that happen. What are your thoughts on the fact that, well, a lot of stuff is being adapted to the champs rules, right? Because now we get best of 7 on S&D. We're going to get control in the near future. I feel like that's a lot of changes, right?
Yeah, and I kind of do have a lot to say about that, right? Because I like that we're obviously giving these teams an opportunity to start practicing the champs rules early, and I think that's great in its own right. I don't really like think positively or negatively about, like, for example, the search and destroy to round 6. Hardpoint to 250, I mean, that was a must, right? Control over Dom, if it's going to be an option, that's a must. The big thing for search and destroy, I think I would like to see for the future, is going to be alternating rounds, or even like an every 3 rounds switch side as opposed to every 5 rounds. Because even at 7 rounds, if you have a map like Crossfire, for example, that is largely an offensive heavy map, you know, going up 5-0 can, you know, really put your opponents in a rough mental game, right? And that can give you a big opportunity to capitalize in the second half. So I think alternating rounds is really a must for the competitive scene, in my opinion. I don't know if you agree, but...
Well, I'm not too sure. I've never thought about it, so I had to think through it, but definitely sounds like an interesting...
So in the console CODs, every round you switch sides. So you'd play offense one round, then defense, then offense, then defense.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
I would love to see that come to COD Mobile, personally.
That'd be interesting. Yeah, that'd be good. Like I mentioned, I never realized that was the thing, even though I played console for quite a while. But I never thought about it. But yeah, maybe we could talk to people if we ever find a way. But it's already a lot of changes that they're bringing to the table, right? And although like you mentioned, they may be good or bad, it has to be like thought through before now. That's what we got. And while we were talking, it seems like the advantage that Opera got for themselves, although it didn't really get increased by too much, it's still there, you know. 40 points lead, 98 to 144, as they regain control in that area finally by the hands of Goofy Goobers. Problem is, transition is already made by Upper E onto the side of the fabric.
Yeah, and one thing I will say is that Ingenic was one of the top fraggers for the Goofy Goobers in previous matchups, and he's struggling hard right now at 9 and 21. And you look at the top frag for Goofy Goobers right now, it's 17 for Envy. For Upper Echelon, Pepe's frying. He's got 22 kills on the board. Legacy's got 22 kills on the board. And he's also got himself a Gravity Vortex, which is going to help them lock down this P2 rotation. You can see it cuts off that doorway, allows his teammates a couple extra seconds to get their rotations into the hill. And they're looking to have a good lockdown here on this P2 off of a great play out of Legacy.
Yeah, it's been 30 seconds for them, and they're looking to get 30 more, getting closer and closer to the 200 mark, and just denying any sort of opening for the enemies. Finally, Agabu is going to be able to pull it through, and immediately gets taken out by that use of the Sparrow. Luckily enough for them, it was not enough to completely take them out, but once again, it's the same scenario. The scrap time is there for Goofy Goobers, but the rotation is usually more efficiently done by the hands of Upper E. Inside of the blue house, there's going to be Pengi quite soon. The only one in these surrounding areas is going to be Envy. Envy with 21 kills, finding that kill onto Pengi, trying to defend, but gets taken down. Inside of the house, there's Legacy, who gets a double kill, now looking to get a triple. And I found it interesting. What do you like? I feel like it's, I don't know. Like there's good things and bad things. Specifically, what I'm talking about is the operator now being available to everybody at the same time, right? We could have like 5 Sparrows or 5 Annihilators. It's no longer 1 per player. And although that can be good on some scenarios, I feel like that can be weird in some points, right?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think the operators being limited to 1 was very important for the competitive health of the game. As well as I think weapon bans, especially when, you know, we get these pretty regular 1 or 2 overpowered weapons in the meta, was really a key factor for me. But I think as we're, you know, in a very close game here, let's go ahead and get a listen in with Upper Echelon. My stream got to hear a lot from the Goofy Goobers earlier. My mouth was hurting pretty bad, so we did some long listen-ins. So let's jump in with Upper Echelon and see what they have to say as they try to close this one out.
Oh, mid-street. Right. Sparrow, top market.
Tell Market, Sparrow. Sparrow half.
One shot, you're van.
And dead. One Gammy's, he's pushing far.
Top market.
Ah, one boxes, dude, boxes.
Yo, pinch, now!
Yo, top market one shot.
He's boxes, one shot, absolute. Nice.
Pinch!
Yo,
you go, Piggy, you go, bro.
I'm one shot, dude, relax. One shot too. No, we can't push that, wait away.
Slow down.
Boxes.
One top market, 2 boxes, yep, 2 boxes.
One boxes.
Boxes still? Nice.
Statue. Take now, tank.
Tank that. Hey, let's get this
Top market, he's in boxes, pushing.
Got her. One more old. He's on
top blue training, top grenade, dude.
Black man, he's pushing red card. Broke his side.
Wow, he has to be surrenders.
Oh, my God,
in Deli.
Deli.
Nice Legacy, good gunfight.
I'm stunned.
I'm stunned.
I got Sparrow, bro. Still on point, broke his hand.
Inhale.
So dead. Yo, one hill. Nice.
I got two.
Zilly entrance.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, broken.
Yo, bro, they're concussing him.
We got to contest. Good job, good job.
No, that's my point. He's rolling blind granny.
Broken.
Hardpoint contested.
Well, it certainly, I heard you make a call out earlier, Gil. I was, kind of between games when we were waiting on a match and you had one going. I was, like, hanging out in the stream listening, and you had mentioned earlier that you could certainly hear frustration in the upper echelon comms, and that came very, very much to light during that listening, for sure. You could hear a lot of arguing, a lot of bickering, and, there were good comms in there as well, but I feel like a lot of it kind of got drowned out, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have to agree on that. I feel like there may be something going on. They are gonna be losing control in here. Peggy trying to get inside on the very last second, but the Sparrow is still in use. Envy finding the kills, but there's still one more. The push is gonna come through. They're trying to win this game. They're trying to turn it around. The retake is gonna be there for the upper echelon members. And you said it perfectly. The way that they've been communicating is just... He's feeling odd. The energy is not there. Now Pep is the only one inside. He's gonna be pushed. He's gonna be taken out. The controller is back into the hands of Goofy Goobers. Maybe upper echelon had plenty of comebacks on the semifinals, but now here against the Goofy Goobers, not gonna be the case. But gotta mention that the fact that for, I want to say, around 2 whole points, Upper E got stuck at around 190, and after that, they just couldn't get too much done, right? And it probably can come down to the fact, like you mentioned, that the mental state, the morality between them is just being affected in a way. And although they were playing around when they won that game on the semifinals, they came into the chat and they were talking for a bit. The voice don't lie, right? You said it. They were making the callouts, but it was not the callouts themselves that were odd. It was just how they were talking to each other.
Yeah, and, again, there were good call-outs that were getting, brought in there, but there weren't a lot of, for example, they called out that there was one from Statue rotating over to Tank, and I caught it on our perspective. We caught the kill. I never heard anybody, confirm that that person was dead. And there were other instances of the same thing, where someone would die and, that call out either didn't get there or, they called it out and someone else cleaned it up and there was no communication there. And I feel like that gets a lot of people's attention really drawn away because let's say you're pushing back alley, right? And you die and you call out to your team that there's one back alley and someone else gets them but doesn't say anything. Who else on the team is then sitting there and thinking, do I need to make this? Do I need to push Deli now because there's someone back alley? So I would like to hear a little bit more focus and get those confirms called out because I really feel like they wasted a lot of time. I could see it on the minimap. They were making rotations where there were call outs that weren't confirmed. So that's definitely a big thing. Obviously, there's some people in chat making comment as well that they're about to start throwing shots at each other in the middle of a tournament. Yo, that's the energy and the vibe we got. I mean, that's just the reality. I hate to have to say it. And, this team is a group of players that normally show up when, big game day comes. When a lot of these guys competed under ARP last year. Their regular season performance was not good. And I constantly underestimated them coming up into the majors, right? Up into stage 4, I underestimated ARP. Coming into stage 5, I underestimated ARP. So, hopefully they have that same energy this year because, I mean, we're getting to where that competition is about to be right on their doorstep, right?
Absolutely. It's kind of odd. Like you mentioned, the fact that sometimes it takes them quite a while to get to the stage 4, stage 5 level needed to be at a winning kind of scenario. But yeah, it's short term. I think it starts in like 2 weeks from now, around 2 weeks. So not a lot of time. Yeah, they got still some practice to be dealt, some tournaments to be played. But they gotta pay a lot of attention to each and every single one of them. But we're gonna be starting with game number 2, the side of Goofy Goobers. Like we also is gonna have the advantage. But yeah, game number 2. I did see a game from Upper E onto Hacienda S&D. And I gotta mention that it's when the comeback came through, and well, they were defending on the second half, so I feel like it's gonna be important for them to take a couple of rounds here as they are on the offensive role. Then after that, I feel like when Upper E is defending, they got an even better opportunity of winning this one up.
Are you talking about their matchups with Explicit?
Yes.
Yo, chat was roasting Explicit. I popped in and they were like, oh my god, Explicit's gonna throw again. And I was like, what is going on over here? So they certainly have opportunity. Legacy picks up a big kill there. How does Goofy Goobers let him make it out alive? Oh, that's pain. I can't believe I just watched him get out of that.
Yeah, he's still gonna be healthy somehow. With a kill stolen out of enemy's hands. They'll try to be pushing to get some more. The one carrying the bomb is Pepe. Pepe quite close. Is gonna be receiving some shots at a distance. Probably gonna be making the call out for Legacy. And there you have it. The dynamic duo gonna be capitalizing on callouts to get that kill. Bomb is being planted. Band, he knows they're there. Band gonna get the first blood onto Legacy. Now this is gonna be turning onto a 1v1 scenario, but of course Band with such low health, such low HP, not gonna be risking it to get a gunfight over there. Goes all the way around and will be trying to surprise his enemy as he walks around. Has 25 seconds on the clock. And I do believe that Pepe has realized that probably his enemy is just trying to surprise him, trying to go through a different angle. Pepe just playing mind games at this point, gonna be spotted, but the slide peek is not gonna be enough to confuse Pepe. Pepe has the aim that's needed to get that kill, to get that round, and we'll pretty much get this point. A good start here for Upper E.
I am reading in chat right now that Blur's internet is out, so that makes sense why they have Aerith once again subbing in instead of playing their main lineup during the grand finals.
Did
Jesus.
Did he play at some point?
He did play.
Blur?
Yeah, he played earlier.
Oh.
At first, we had Aerith playing and Solo was out. And then we had Solo come in and Aerith was out. And now here we are. Blur is out and Aerith is back in. So... Ooh, Legacy outguns Band there. This has been a big round for Upper Echelon, and now it's Aerith left alone in a 1 versus 5. And I gotta say, a DLQ Renetti is not really 1v5 clutch opportunity in my book. She's running into Jesus Can Save You here. Challenges the heady. Jesus finding some shots. Got a kilo in hand. Gonna find the follow-up ones there. Gets her through the corner of the wall, and that's gonna be Upper Echelon with the 2-0 lead after the big clutch from Legacy and Pepe. And then just an absolutely convincing, flawless round coming through for round 2.
Yeah, flawless round indeed. Aerith tried her best, but against 5 angry enemies, it's just not going to be that easy. As now they are all pushing as a pack of wolves onto the B side. Everybody going through the smoke. The first one to take the aggressive role is going to be the bomb carrier alongside it with Snipes. Snipes using one of those, what are the name of those grenades that they introduced? That they, like, explode?
The contact grenade in
Contact
COD
grenades,
Mobile.
there you go. Okay. Well, Aerith, in the meantime, took a sniper kill. Snipes could not realize that. Well, there was 2 people in front of him. Gets taken down. The next one to fall through is going to be Pepe. The ball may be planted, but Pengi is in a situation that he's going to be pushed up by multiple people at once. Does take 1 kill. Not going to be able to get 2. 1 versus 3. 30 seconds on the clock. Jesus Hayes running for his life. You know that they could be defusing right now. He gets a hit marker. Gets a hit marker onto Band, onto Injectix, sorry, then immediately gets taken down by Aerith. That is going to be finally a round in favor of Goofy Goobers. That's the first sign of life that I've seen from them after 2 pretty convincing rounds from Opry.
Yeah, definitely a big comeback round for the side of Goofy Goobers. Unfortunately, Jesus did get a hit marker on Angenic while he was defusing the bomb. I think even if he got the kill there, obviously Aerith came through with the confirm, so that would have been a round win. Time wasn't close enough that the kill would have really saved things there. Oh man, Legacy! He's been a big player for the side of Upper Echelon in the past bit of competition, the past couple weeks, right? So Jesus is going to fall there, and another convincing round does come through. This time it's for the Goofy Goobers. We're all tied up 2-2 as we get to the last round of the Upper Echelon offense before we switch sides.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Oh, we're gonna start what in the past could have been the last round and switch sides, but that's a no-go on this one. Round number 5. Pengi carrying the bomb through the A side. Snipes finds the kill onto Band. They're gonna be continuing the push. Pengi thinking about planting the bomb. Solo gonna answer back by eliminating Snipes. And I want to go with Solo, who's already behind them. Solo gets spotted by Legacy. Legacy then gets spotted by Envy. Everybody's dying at the same time. This is going to turn into a 2 versus 2. Envy takes the kill onto Jesus. Now Pepe going to get a call out, but he was also low HP and didn't want to risk it. He's going to find the first. He's going to go for the second. Takes out the pistol without realizing he was in front of him. He's just juking the bullet somehow. Turns around, goes for the kill. But Agabu, Aerith with a shot, with a sniper shot, takes the kill to turn this game around and bringing the lead back into the hands of Goofy Goobers. But I want to say, like, the way he was moving at first by, like, Pepe, he was juking those bullets pretty efficiently. I don't think he even got shot once.
Well, Goofy Goobers do take the 3-2 advantage. I was talking earlier, Gil, you know, my go-to saying that Verdict also kind of coined onto is if you found 3, you can find 3 more. And going to 7, that is not a super relevant statement. Oh no, Pepe hits his teammate in the back of the head with a frag grenade. It bounces back at him. Almost potentially took himself out there. Band rotating in is going to find 1 before getting taken down. We're now looking at a 2 versus 3. Pretty sure I just heard some body shooting coming through from Pengi there. And we do have bomb in hand of Pengi as they're now rotating on over towards A, but it's looking like Goofy Goobers, they may have a little bit of an idea of the read there. You can see they're starting to make the rotation. Aerith is going to rotate right in. Renetti in hand, not going to do it. Now Envy with the CBR can try to get a follow-up push here. Pengi in a cheeky little spot down outside of the window here. Might get a free kill if he turns around.
Envy pushing, takes the kill onto Snipes. That's a good kill. Bomb still in the hands of Pengi, but he's now left alone in a 1 versus 2 situation. What once was a really solid performance from Opera E has turned all the way down for them and all the way up for the Goofy Goobers. Once again, they are with the possibility of earning yet again another point for them. And remember, this is the last round once we flip spawns. I did say that they do better on defense, but still, being on a 4-2 is definitely not what they would have anticipated out of this. There's going to be 20 more seconds on the clock, and with teams being on opposite ends, I feel like Pengi is going to be capable of planting the bomb in here. That will be 45 seconds, just baiting the enemies out. You know, you can't ever be sure enough as to if there's enemies close, right? The problem is that because of that bait, they are going to catch on to him. He's going to take kill number 1, but not kill number 2. And that bait ended up biting him in the neck at the end.
Yeah, it did. He could have got the free plant there. Obviously, we were able to see where the opponents were. He wasn't. So playing the bait was the smart play. But, you know, also when you're down to 10 seconds on the board, it's either get the plant down or lose, right? So I feel like he should have just went for the stick. He went for the fake instead, and in the long run, that did cost him. Aerith is going to take down Snipes there. Gonna be a 2 for none as Ingenic also takes down Pepe. Pengi just rotated right over top of Aerith. I think she might have heard his footsteps on the sprint. Well, Band is definitely gonna hear it. Picks up the kill. And now Legacy, DLQ in hand, is the last alive for his team. And it's a 1v5. This is looking like a 5-2 lead for the side of the Goofy Goobers, who might be looking to take a 2-0 advantage in the series.
I may have spoken too soon when I said that they were doing great on the side of Opera E, because now it's Goofy Goobers all over the place. A clean round for them. The last we saw from Opera E was a clean round from from Opera E, and now we get it from the Goofy Goobers themselves as they split the defense. I'm gonna go with Pengi, who spots 2 enemies at once, goes for the double, does a lot of damage, gets 1 kill, but not the second, unfortunately. The next one to be finding himself in a fight is gonna be Jesus. Jesus takes the kill onto Solo, changed the angle, but Injected was already waiting for that change of pace. Now gonna be ready for Legacy. A lot of kills are gonna come through. Slight player advantage in favor of the side of Opera E. Legacy unfortunately lands his shot onto a wall. Not gonna get a kill onto Aerith. Aerith finds a double. That is gonna leave Pepe in a 1v2. And with the possibility to be just with the back against the corner. And he literally gets with his back against the corner as he's waiting to just see an enemy to walk by in here. Just taking his time. Want to hear the potential victim to take completely unsuspected. The bomb is on the ground though, and that could be a bit of an advantage for Pepe. He's just waiting, thinking about his next move. Would you say that this was a good call though? I think it was, right? He's just waiting. There you go. Wow, that's why you make it. He's gonna get pushed by the second one day. Sorry.
Oh, Pepe!
He's done it. He's done it, Day. Oh my god.
One more bullet out of Aerith could have clutched that one up for the team. And she has been frying this game. She's got 8 on board, tied for top frag with Ingenic. They still lead 5-3, so they've got plenty of opportunity to still bring this one together. But the real question is upper echelon. You mentioned that they did well on this map last time you saw them. And the question is this where they pick up their momentum and can start to make that comeback happen? The bomb plant is coming through quick for the side of Goofy Goobers this time around. We've got no first blood yet, and now with the clock reset to 40 seconds, this is a tough position to be in for upper echelon, but Pengy and Snipes open things up. Oh, Band. Oh, Band, are you about to get fried? Nope, he turns, and Ingenic finds one of their own. 2-for-2 trade, and Ingenic finds another. Aerith finds another, and now it's Jesus Can Save You. Last alive in a 1 versus 3. He's got to find 3 kills and a bomb defuse in less than 10 seconds.
Everybody just said it. 10 seconds was always needed to turn that round around. I was about to say, like, maybe when you get the clean 5 players alive after a round is when the opponents can turn the situation, but Upper only got 1 after that. We get Goofy Goobers on a match point here. They're gonna be trying to get it over with. They only need 1 more. I'm looking at Ben being really aggressive. Finds the kill on Pengy. Problem is he ran out of bullets, gets spotted by Jesus, and gets taken down. And that matters. Solo gets the kill onto Pepe. Bomb is gonna be planted. And I feel like it's something that Upper really struggled as they were on the offensive role. They really got close to the bombs, but they took a long while to actually plant those. Ingenic right now, he's waiting. He hears the footsteps, takes the kill to Snipes. Day, Jesus is left alone. He gets taken down with a snipe shot through the wall by the quote-unquote, I mean, she is in fact a sub player, but we know the level that she owns around, takes the kill and the dub. That is going to be a 7-3 victory in a 2-0 lead for the Goofy Goobers Day.
Yeah, gotta be honest, I didn't really zone out, but I was just kind of watching the rotation that Jesus made basically that entire round, and there was not a lot of action going on, and obviously came down to him last alive, and well, that didn't quite work out. And in the end, Ingenic going to come through as MVP for the Goofy Goobers here in the Hacienda Search and Destroy. Aerith in second, and Band coming through in third. 12 kills for Ingenic, 11 for Aerith, 9 for Band, 7 for Solo, and 4 for Envy. And Envy has been one of the bigger search players for the Goofy Goobers so far this year. So surprised to see him being the one down there, but hey, everybody's got their on and off days. And when it comes to Hacienda, you know, it's a toss-up, right? Because I feel like a lot of teams have not really practiced this map again through the past season. It has been banned away pretty regularly, and that's okay. But Pengy came through with 8 for the side of Upper Echelon, 6 apiece for Pepe and Legacy, 5 for Jesus Can Save You, and 4 for Snipes. So the 7-3 victory does come through. Goofy Goobers now lead 2-0 over Upper Echelon. What do you think, Gil? You think Upper Echelon have what it takes to bring things back, or based on the comms earlier, do you feel like they've already defeated themselves?
I don't know what to tell you. I feel like they were just playing it too much around the fact that they are constantly on the bad end of a lot of games. Yes, they do try to somehow go for a comeback, but at the end of the day, it is always better to have that lead that unfortunately for them has not been there against the Goofy Goobers. Are they capable of turning this one around? Yes. Do I think they're gonna be able to do so tonight? I doubt it, purely because of the fact that they've already lost twice, and I feel like if we at some point do get to join to do a listening on with them again, we may hear something similar. You know, we may hear some low morale, some low spirits, and yeah, you can win games like that, but it's certainly gonna hurt your overall performance, I feel like.
I certainly would have to agree with you there. We probably will get an opportunity to listen in with them again. We're getting ready to head into that domination on a firing range. So, of course, we will try to get a listen in with both teams this time around. Obviously, we went in a little bit late during the standoff hardpoint. And that's why we only got a chance to listen in with one. And honestly, I thought it was going to be a good opportunity for a listen in, right? They had the advantage. Again, I mentioned, that my stream didn't get a chance to hear their comms yet. So I wanted to make sure we got that opportunity. So we're really going to have to try to get that listen in for both teams because the Goofy Goobers have been realistically nothing but positive in their comms today. The energy was there. They've had good call-outs. They've had good confirms. They've made good rotations. And, that's why, one of the reasons that they found themselves here in the Grand Finals. Upper Echelon, they found themselves in the Grand Finals as well. But there's a very, very big mental game portion that when you're in a Grand Finals, you're in a situation where you've been playing for the past potentially 4.5 hours, where that can be a pretty big toll, right? So we'll have to see if they can pull things together, maybe find a way to turn things around here, because this is it for them. We're on match point now, and it does look like we have all of our players readied up, so we should be getting the action here momentarily. And Gil, I think I'm kind of right on board with you. I am not believing very much in the side of Upper Echelon to turn things around here. But again, I have bigger hopes for them for the future, I guess, is the big thing.
I have to agree. I feel like Upper U was a team that right when I got to see it for the first time, they did great. Like they did an amazing job. And they continue to do so for the next 2 weeks, but after that, it has just been a lot of up and downs, and unfortunately for them tonight, in these grand finals particularly, has been a bit of a downplay from them. And you said it, they are all going to be ready. This third map, Domination on Firing Range, should be really interesting. I'm intrigued to if maybe somehow Upper E can have like a secret strategy, something that they can come up with and immediately just get as much of a lead as they can, because that's what they need. They need something to get their hands on, something to feel like there's hope, because the hope that they may be having in their bodies could be to a minimum level for the time being.
All right, well, we are getting into potentially the last match of the night here. Goofy Goobers lead 2-0 over Upper Echelon, and we're heading into a firing range domination. Goofy Goobers have been really having some solid respawns here today. And you'll see a lot of players likely going to be opting for things like the Kilo and the CBR. You certainly will have your heavy rush players like Legacy that are still rocking the MAC-10. But the Kilo is going to be a great tool for holding down some of those longer angles. And the CBR, while not as strong as the MAC-10 in the close range, while not having as much mobility overall as the MAC-10, it does provide a little bit more versatility in range than the MAC-10 has. Does look like we're going to have a early B-cap potentially coming through for the side of Upper Echelon, but they actually get gunned down by Ingentic. Now Jesus can save you on the hill, gets the cap. That's going to be a little bit of an advantage now for the side of Upper Echelon, who, I gotta say, are starting this game off in a big way, right? That early B-cap is certainly showing at least that they have not given up here tonight.
That's most certainly what they needed. They almost lost Charlie there. The only way halfway through. Now Snipes is going to be defending the top side of Metal, taking that kill onto Bend, and now making sure that no one goes through that window. The game sense, the audio, because he knows someone else is coming. Oh my god, Snipes with a 6-3 with a weapon, 7 kills total, and almost getting all of those score streaks. That is the moment of truth here for Snipes. If he can get his hands onto some good score streaks before the end of these rounds, that would be so good for the squad. Right now, he's trying not to die, using that kilo, like you mentioned, such a good level. And I gotta mention that within the new patch notes, I feel like the GKS could be back into the meta. I don't want to say it too loud, but I feel like there's a possibility that we see some GKS on the next patch. Here he's gonna be pushed through the side of Metal once again. He somehow survives. He's juking the death They are still defending Bravo. He gets spotted, gets taken down. Bravo is still in the hands of this team of Upper E, but at what cost, you know? I feel like the fact that they are now going to be losing B as well, everything went wrong there, and they got to make sure that they fix it soon.
Yeah, you guys should get a chance to see Gil cast with his camera on sometime. I love the energy you bring to the table, Gil. Like, you're here casting, and your whole body's in it. Like, you're moving, you're having a good time. I dig it. I dig it, okay? So, I promise it's a compliment. I promise it's a compliment. But I think now is probably a great time to try to get that listen in with Upper Echelon. They have a lead, but they've lost B. So let's go try to get that listen in to see how they're trying to recoup and save this round for themselves.
Yo, mid-truck, I'm concussed. One,
Get trailer, get trailer.
3 minutes. Hold on, I'm playing this bitch out right now. Hold on.
we're good. Defend that shit.
One
Mid-truck.
trailer.
Watch your ramp.
Ramp again, bro. Ramp again. It says envy ramp. Come on. We got this, boys. Focus up.
Top 10. Yo, one more ramp.
10.
I'm gonna go for him.
Two more. Nice. Two ramp. 3 ramp.
Go for it, go for it.
Hit that A. One jungle. Jungle.
Nice.
Nice.
We gotta get in with me, bro. I got you. Good stun, bro. Beautiful stun, bro. Tripping at these fuckers, yo. I'm gonna go showers.
I'm climbing tower. I'm gonna climb tower.
Showers in. I have streaks.
Truck. Nice, bro.
Come on.
Keep holding.
I'm almost shoot down.
They're going C. They're going C.
Bomb ramp. 10. 210, one more 10, bottom 10.
Two more. Bathroom's fun. Bend. Cap, good hold.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Gil. That didn't even sound like the same team that we listened to in the standoff.
They're way more focused, absolutely, and they are truly trying their best. It is pretty evident to me that, well, they're not trying to lose this, right?
Yeah, I mean, they finished that round off with a triple cap, and Legacy went off in 10. He used the pred to help defend B when they got the cap, but he's still got a Dragonfire, and the big one is the Cluster Strike. If they're able to get B, that is a tool that they have in their pocket now that they can essentially guarantee, no matter, you know, realistically, as long as Legacy's alive to use it, right? They can guarantee about 15 seconds of B cap will be completely untouched by their opponents, right? So that could be some big use here. Legacy does slide back in, gets gunned down by Aerith. Top frag for the lobby right now is going to be Pengi coming through on 17 kills, tied up with Jesus Can Save, and Legacy is at 16 himself. So a lot of players on the side of Upper Echelon are frying out. Solo having one of his slower paced games. Snipes comes out of nowhere and just gets 3 kills, bumps up to 18 and 7. He was on an 8 streak earlier. I actually don't think he finished off his streaks, but he's in a great position now. Thumper out. Yo, Gil, actually, you know, while we're right here, what are your thoughts on Champs allowing the Thumper?
I mean, I definitely feel like it's not as broken as it used to be, and at least from what I've seen, players are not abused or like just spamming it as much as it was, so I guess I'm okay. Like, I'm not happy, but I'm not, like, annoyed by it. You know what I mean? Because, like, last year, like, it was annoying. Like, it was mad annoying. As a player, as a caster, as a viewer, it was just, it was not it.
Yeah, and I think what made it worse is we went through, like, such a long period where it was just shorty. For then to it just be thumper. So I do think that was a big thing. Here's that cluster strike I was talking about. And actually, that's not even Legacies, but a big cluster strike does come through. I'm not sure whose it was. It looks like it was Snipes. So that's a big tool. They all died. He was able to get that in, and that prevented the push from Goofy Goobers. They've still got themselves a 30-point lead. They've still got themselves the double cap locked down. And Upper Echelon are realistically a matter of seconds away from securing themselves triple cap territory and possibly securing us a game 4.
2.5 minutes left, and the advantage is getting closer to 40 points in their favor. Like you mentioned, they are also close to that triple cat territory right now. They got to make sure that they don't capture B. They got plenty of streaks to prevent that, but the streak's gonna be coming soon enough. They do. The kills come through. The defense once again into the hands of Upper Echelon at this point with only 2 minutes left. I feel like a triple cap may be needed starting now. They're working their way through it. They're capturing Alpha right now. They are getting players over there. Aerith is the one capturing, but she gets pushed by 2 players at once, gets 1 kill. Not going to be enough. Day Upper E sounded different, and there is a difference in their gameplay as well. They are with a lead. They are doing an outstanding job. Snipes yet again clears Bravo with a score streak. Nothing this maybe. I mean, there's a minute and a half left, but I think this is over.
Yeah, and if you're Upper Echelon right now, if you're Legacy, honestly, you're in triple cap territory. You basically got the win secured. Time is certainly a factor. Drop that cluster on either A or B, and you've basically guaranteed yourselves the win. So,
just got a triple.
yeah. Upper Echelon have turned things around here in a big way. They even get a triple cap of their own to just kind of rub it in a little bit more. Here comes the cluster. Legacy just wanting to rub it in at this point. Finally uses it, prevents his opponents from getting the C. They maintain the triple cap. He does get 1 shot of the Grav Vortex off before he dies, but even with the triple cap, there is not time on the board for the side of Goofy Goobers to make this comeback happen. And Upper Echelon have done it. They have secured themselves at least 1 in this final, or in this domination rather, and that gets us a game 4. They've hung on by a thread, and now they've got to do it again to potentially get us to a game 5 to make the reverse sweep happen.
And they pretty much did the equivalent of body shooting, but with objectives and the score streaks. You know, just throwing them in there, making sure that there's like, although no one was there, just making sure that if they thought about walking through a certain path, no one could go safely. And really surprised by the way they were playing. You know, they got their stuff together. I'm looking at the overall standings. Snipes, we're talking about him throughout the game, right? He got almost 3.0 KD. He was 35 and 12. 35 and 12, barely dying, getting a bunch of kills all over the place. Then you got Jesus, 31 and 22. Legacy, 27 kills with 8 captures as well. Pengu with 28 and Pepe with 23, but 9 captures. Like, they were so balanced with getting kills and also getting the objectives. You called it. It was a completely different team from what we've seen tonight against Goofy Goobers.
Yeah, their energy was way different than the standoff hardpoint we saw. If I'm mathing correctly here, we have a 38 kill advantage for the side of Upper Echelon.
You've been doing that for a while. I've noticed that. Mad props to you. Look at you go.
Yeah. I think it's not necessarily a statistic.
It's a gift.
Yeah. Well, it's not always a statistic that like necessarily makes the difference. But when you're 10 kills ahead in Search and Destroy, obviously you've got an advantage, right? And if we've seen plenty times where teams are 8 kills behind in a hardpoint or a dom and they still win based off of good rotations. But when you are almost 40 kills in the advantage, that really shows that, you know, they were able to just win their gunfights. They were able to maintain map control. That's why we saw the triple cap as long as we did. We had 3 cluster strikes come through that helped protect that B and C flag in that second half. So when you're getting those streaks is one thing, but when you overall are just winning your gunfights en masse, your opponents aren't going to really be able to get any momentum going, especially with the way spawns work in COD Mobile, especially hardpoint right now. Dom is a little bit more tame, but still has its weird moments, right? When you're getting slayed out that heavily, your team is not really spawning together, right? Where they can make a collective push and try to regain ground. So Upper Echelon really capitalized on the gunfights. They really capitalized on the rotations. Obviously, Snipes early on was playing for streaks, and those streaks came through and really clutched up for the team. So huge shout out to Upper Echelon. And hopefully we will be getting ready for that game 4 here shortly, Gil. And, you know, we were both sitting there saying that, you know, we're not sure we believe in Upper Echelon right now. And once again, we did miss out on the the voice comms with Goofy Goobers. I promise you guys will get it during this hard point, but you know, the action was just so in favor of Upper Echelon that second half. It was hard to find an opportunity where the Goofy Goobers had a comfortable moment to actually try to listen in. Most of the second half, they were like getting triple capped or were on the brink of getting triple capped. So we just let that one pass. We'll give them another opportunity in the hard point, Gil.
Yep, moving on to hard point raid. Game number 4. Once again, this could be the last game, but we will have to wait and see, right? Are we gonna get the Upper Echelon from game 1? Are we gonna get the Upper Echelon from game 3? We are going to be about to find out. I feel like we're only gonna be waiting on players to ready up, and once that's dealt with, there you go. We're gonna start it with the 4th one, hard point on raid. And do you like hard point raid? What do you think about that map game mode combo?
I think raid is a great map. I think hardpoint raid theoretically is a great game mode combination. However, this map is one of the maps that has some of the most tragically bad spawns. I've seen teams literally get wiped off a basketball court. Like full team wipe, like all 5 die, and then 2 or 3 people spawn in the corner of basketball court and shoot their opponents in the back. Like, it just does not make any sense sometimes, okay? I feel like if that was fixed, this would be one of the best hardpoint maps in the game. Period.
Absolutely have to agree with that one. I feel like you said it perfectly. I feel like that's the perfect example. Of course, you can go over to Garage or any other points, but that one particularly, it's pretty nuts. Or you can get a wipe from spawn.
Speaking of Garage, real quick, while we're talking about what I think of raid hardpoint, there is a bug on AC side of Garage that has been in the game for like over a year now that I cannot believe has not been fixed. Like, come on, COD Mobile, let's get it together. That is absolutely unacceptable.
I'm not too sure what they can do, but like they surely can do something about that, right? It doesn't make sense. When I found out about it, I was like, yeah, this is probably gonna be something new. They told me, no, it's been there for like months, and since that, it's been even more months. So it's just crazy to think about. It just, I mean, at this point, like, are we expected to wait for it? Do you like text them, like send messages on Twitter or whatever? What do you do?
So, obviously, for Meseeks and for your mobile mayhems and your other community tournaments that we have, that's always been if you get caught doing that, like, you're obviously gonna forfeit the map, right? My question is, do we believe in COD Mobile that if that happened in Champs, do we think that they would DQ for it, or would they say, well, it's in the game, deal with it? Or is that too spicy of a question?
I don't think I've seen it on, like, it's technically not on the rules, is it? Because I know it's specifically written on the rules on Meseeks and
I would,
making, but I'm not too sure about Champs.
I would assume it would be in a generic, like, don't abuse a glitch
but like
clause, but
glitched, because like that's what I thought about, because you're just crouching. Is that a? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, right now, Upper Echelon are coming through with the same.
Encourage players to do it on stage 4.
yeah. Let's see what happens, guys. Whatever. Right now, Upper Echelon, they have themselves in a position where it's looking like they're coming through with the same energy that they had from that domination and not the energy that they had in the previous hardpoint. But this Garage has been a big hold for the side of the Goofy Goobers. Definitely going to be looking at that rotation over, and you can see a large majority of Upper Echelon have already moved over. They're making that play. You can see Pepe is looking to anchor top stairs jungle area, clear out anybody maybe rotating from Laundry. Nobody's home, but he's going to get the call out from Snipes that the team is rotating mid. Oh, Aerith guns him down, and even with the early rotation from Upper Echelon, it's looking like they may lose out on this hill. We did have Ingenic and Band spawn out, but it's going to be the Goofy Goobers first in on the hill. You've now got Aerith Death Machine in hand, abusing a head glitch, but Pengi takes her down from behind in Upper Echelon. Get the break back in their favor. Lightning Strike comes in. finds one onto Snipes. Another Death Machine is down with no value. This is a chaotic basketball court going on right now.
Yeah, left to right, coming through the pool, coming through the staircase. Everybody wants to take a part of this action. Yet again, they're trying to go for the retake on the side of Upper Echelon. They do eventually get it, and it seems like these last 30 seconds could be really, really crucial for them. They're trying to get as much as they can. I do notice that Injectic has already gotten the possibility to use a cluster strike. Most likely going to be saving it for whenever it's truly needed. But that's something to take into consideration with the added fact that not only him but also Envy have huge kill numbers right now. Look at Injectic, 18. You got Envy with 22, and on the opposite end, yeah, you got Jesus with 17 and Legacy with 15. But overall, there's more points for Upper E, but slightly bigger like kill department on the Goofy Goober squad.
Yeah, speaking of the Goofy Goobers, I think now's a great time to go ahead and get a listen in with them as they try to secure this P5, especially since we didn't get an opportunity to listen in with them the last 2 games. So, we're going to go for that listen in right now.
On you, Ben, on you.
Zig, right.
Ring. Pillars.
Push up, Injectic, push up.
Two hell, one outside the kitchen.
Oh, two. Missteps one. He's inside kitchen.
Stun on him.
Top red one.
Go on you.
No one missteps. If you guys
Hit him, Ben.
One. The red. Drive. Like 3 of them.
Go no, solo, go.
Yeah.
You guys go.
Top red.
Top red.
P5 pillars. He's pillars.
One more driveway, blue man.
Penguin's pillars.
We lost 5.
Penguin's still alive.
He hasn't pushed pillars yet.
Might be Zig.
Right.
Secret. Dark blue. Dark blue. 2.
Got him.
Mid. 2 mid. One more mid. They're coming driveway. Driveway and
One
mid.
driveway.
One mid.
Middle.
There's 2 driveway. Both one shot. They're both red.
Light blue.
2 driveway. 2
They're stunned on you.
3 driveway. Just watch your driveway.
Careful, Laundry. They're pinching you guys.
Outer. 4 outer. 4 in hill.
It's out.
I'm sending you.
We tied for the lead.
One Death Machine jungle.
Snipes is one tap outer.
I need up.
Yo, 2 new. 2 tree. One ledge.
Snipes is one on hill.
Sniper's nest. They're going new. They're new.
Nice.
I'm not new. Oh, he went nest.
There's one laundry, top laundry, Pengy.
All right, well, definitely some good call-outs there. A lot of energy coming through as well, but they've been unable to retake the lead so far. Upper Echelon are absolutely coming through big, trying to make the reverse sweep happen. And Gil, we're only a couple points separating these 2 teams right now, literally tied up as we speak. Pengy slides on the hill, finds 1, finds 2 as part of his forefeed. Oh my goodness, Pengy popped off to break on into this kitchen.
Yeah, as close as he gets inside of the point, there's 3 players injecting. Wants to follow through with the help of Solo. They both did there at the same time. Everybody joined the kitchen at the same time, and that is gonna be really, really good for them when you got players like Jesus already thinking about the next kill. It is just so phenomenal to see these 2 facing off to such a great level. Mad props to the Upper Echelon squad as they've been through a lot. And here, they're trying their best. They're rotating early. They gotta make sure as Band is pushing with the Mac 10. Band, oof, he did a lot of damage there, but doesn't find the kill. The next one pushing is Solo. Solo gets 1. Solo gets another 2 more with that grenade. Eventually gets blasted. The next ally to be alive is Injectic. That is more than enough. Injecting inside of the hill. Gonna be waiting, gonna be holding as much as he possibly can. And I feel like that's a huge L for the side of upper E, if I'm being honest with you. They gave on to about 20 or so seconds onto the hands of their opponents. And how long did they stay alive to get points out of that hill? Like 10? Not even that. That's just bad numbers there for upper E.
Yeah, it's been rough on this garage transition for them, and a flashbang is going to help take Jesus down. And Genic is still sitting on a cluster strike, so probably if I had to guess, looking to use that on either a P5 or a P4. They've crossed the 200-point mark, which means they're within a single hardpoint hold of picking up a victory. Their opponents struggle a little bit behind at 160, so even though they came out of the gate big, Upper Echelon are starting to trail a little bit behind. They've once again made an early rotation over towards basketball court. And I think this is a great opportunity to go ahead and listen in with them as well and try to see how they're trying to be able to get us into that game 5 potentially. It's certainly been a struggle for them. Thumper in hand, Snipes is going to not even find one. Cluster comes in. Let's go for that listen in, Gil.
Yo, rocks.
Downstairs. Nice.
He's dead, he's dead.
Good job, man. Yo, keep flooding.
Yo,
Three top stairs. Nice.
Come on, let's get it. Come on.
Cubby side.
Call my drone.
You got me, outer cubby. Concussion, they're concussion in hill. Wait for the drone.
There's three hill. One shot.
That's all marked.
Demolition, there's three.
yo, I got one.
Come on, push it, bro. It's just the 2 left. Come on, push.
Yo, yeah.
Oh, they're weak as fuck, dude.
Two top.
Oh, 2 on point, bro. We have to break. We have to break, bro. Come on. I'm rotating.
Go near. I'm gonna go near.
Nice break. All right, now we have to come back on this point. Let's go. It's nothing, bro. It's nothing.
Yo, I'm concussed top.
Full stairs. And then money dead.
One on you.
Missteps.
Hey, bedroom. Watch your double stairs.
Nice. I got your P1.
1-6.
P1 dead.
I'm picking up doubles. Envy left.
Doubles dead.
P1 with me.
Hold on.
Come on, Ben. Come here, Ben. Come. Oh, 2 P1. 2 pillars.
Two pillar.
Pillars, one tap.
Pillars, money, two kitchen.
Two kitchen side. Dude, 3.
They're in hill and outer.
Nice, good shit.
Watch your kitchen.
Zing.
Watch kitchen.
Start early rotation, guys. Start early rotation.
Yo, pillar, man, pillar.
Pillar.
Bro, get the pillar kid. Come on. Two pillars.
You gotta contest.
Yep.
I'm going from doubles. Get a pinch going.
Yo, in kitchen.
All right, well, they just couldn't make the comeback happen, unfortunately. That's going to be the Goofy Goobers coming through, closing things out in 3-1 fashion. And Genic coming through as MVP of the team, along with Envy and Solo right there with him. What a big jump in score, though. And Genic came through 6K, down to 5,300 for Envy and 4,700 for Solo. So huge game for Genic there. 46 kills on the board for him, 40 for Envy, 32 for Solo, 28 for Band, and 26 for Aerith. The opposition, Pepe, was trying to keep up. 38 on the board for him, 35 for Pengi, who had some huge breaks on Kitchen, 32 for Legacy, 31 for Jesus, and 22 for Snipes, Gil.
I gotta say that the second you left that call, you missed someone saying "no mames," and I know how much you love that phrase. But yeah, unfortunately for Opry, they had the lead for the first half, but after that, it was just so complicated for them to get a true defense. The rotations were not bad, but the way they were staying inside was not as long as they maybe would have hoped to be getting. Certainly a way better team than one we saw at start. Unfortunately for them, it's not going to be enough. GG's onto the GG squad. The Goofy Goobers end up with a dub. They're going to be the back-to-back champions of the Meseeks Sunday Showdown Day. And really surprising in a way. They've been doing quite good. I feel like it's also going to be interesting to see them on the... I think they will be playing on playoffs for the NA Mobile Mayhem, maybe? Is that a thing?
Goofy Goobers.
Are they?
I have a horrible memory, Gil, but I can check real quick because I do have
Right.
the sheet available. It sounds right, but I am very old. Okay,
check.
I'm very old. They'll be in
But
the
alright,
Goofy
yeah,
Goobers
that's
and Upper Echelon face off in the 3rd place match.
third.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what
it's going to be
yeah.
Tribe versus Ignis for the grand finals. I knew they were in there, I just couldn't remember which match. But yeah, so we'll see a repeat of these teams facing off on Tuesday, guys. So make sure you guys come by for that. And we'll also have Ignis versus Tribe. I never get tired of casting that matchup, so that's huge. One thing I did want to point out is that in Genic, you know, I normally don't like go into depth and check this, but he had 2,875 points of capture kills. That is absolutely nuts. Came through with a minute 39 on the hill, and a good chunk of his kills, his 46 kills were on the hill. So huge shout out to Ingenic there. Huge shout out to the entire Goofy Goober squad, especially Aerith, filling in for Blur, who had some internet issues here today, obviously. And then a big shout out to Upper Echelon as well. Came all the way into the grand finals. Couldn't quite get it to close out, but they put up a hell of a fight, and I gotta give them huge props for turning around their attitude for that game 3 and game 4, right? Again, when we listened in that game 1, I was like, these guys have already just, they've lost. They've beaten themselves. They came through with a big domination, and they put up a great fight in the hard point as well, the second hard point, rather. Yeah, that is going to be the end of the stream here today. Thank you so much, Gil, for coming through and casting this grand finals with me, man.
It was great. A lot of fun. I missed last week, but not 2 in a row, you know. I am back at it, and it's always nice. It's always nice.
All right. Well,
thank you for hosting it, by the way, Day. I know that, like you mentioned, you don't usually do it, but you killed it. You killed it.
Yeah, we had to come fill in for Verdict. He's feeling pretty under the weather today, so I couldn't just not be there for him when he needed me, you know. So we came in, we filled in, we had a good time, and you know, we got to see some great matches, and obviously more exciting things for COD Mobile to come soon. I don't think the spectator slots are available for global yet, but they are in Garena, so we know that's right around the corner, and I am super excited to get into the days of control for the COD Mobile competitive scene. That'll be fun in the future. Got to give a shout out to our admin team that came through and did work on both sides of the streams, both mine and Gil's admins that we had here today. That was going to be iOS and Melly, so appreciate you guys. Ghoul earlier as well. I did make Grimity step in and do some work. We had to have Ghoul get some sleep because he's been also feeling sick. But yeah, definitely big shout out to the admins. Big shout out to all the players that came through for the raids on both sides, just for the good content that you guys brought. Of course, Gil, it's always a pleasure to cast with you, man. I wish we got to do it more often, and hopefully in the future we'll have more opportunities. But that's it for us here tonight for the Meseeks Sunday Showdown, guys. We're gonna get you a raid rolling, and we'll see you guys next week.
Bye.